Can you hear me now? Hello, 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 testing. If anybody's in that chat in there, please tell me if you can hear my audio. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, I guess I should just re-say everything I said before. I haven't streamed in a while. I'm streaming again. The point of this stream is so in today's stream, what I'm going to be doing is I've got 9,000 subscribers. People have been downloading the Toon shader and the other shaders that I provide for free on Gumroad. I just want to, I haven't made that, I made that like a year ago. And I'm going to just use it in the field out here in this realm of live streams to see how I can improve it, how it can be better, yada, yada, yada. I'm going to just try and make an artwork, possibly in one sitting, possibly not because I haven't done this in a bit, so I'm a little rusty on stuff. I'm going to be exploring kind of like a sci-fi scene, seeing what comes out of it. I'm really going off the cuff. I have made no plans for the stream, as I usually do, and we're just gonna go. You know what I mean? We're just gonna make the thing and we're gonna go. If anybody has any questions, please feel free to ask. Please be nice in the chat. And please, if I don't get to your question, please don't be upset. I'm just trying to get through, make this artwork. But we're just gonna hang out, we're gonna chill. And what I was saying earlier is I'm gonna be using Eevee. I was just setting up my scenes here, 30 frames a second. Really, stuff that really doesn't matter. Put ambient occlusion, use notes and stuff. So I'm going to be using a few assets, which are linked in my description. I'm not sponsored by them. It's just what I'm going to be using, so I'm able to get from, you know, scratch to making the thing, right? So I have a motorcycle asset, I have a character asset, and I have a kit bash asset, and I'm going to be trying to use my Toon shader to see if I can use gradients and, you know, make it nice and all that stuff. Okay, so here we go. So the first thing I did it from CG Trader. I think the link's in the description. I hope it is. But I have this sci-fi motorcycle. Looks pretty cool. Yep. So let's see what that looks like. It has no lights on it right now. Okay. So first thing I am going to do is set up a environment texture, which is easy enough to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up another window panel, and the way that I do that, and I don't know if it's like ever described anywhere, but if you put your mouse in the bottom left corner, your mouse turns into a little crosshair. You can click and then you can drag up and you can open up a separate window. And on the top left, there's buttons here that make it so you can click on it and you can change it to a different window. I'm going to change it to the shader editor, and within the shader editor, there's 3 different modes. This one's for grease pencil, but there's object and world. So we're going to do the world. And right now the background is gray. Right now I have this, so the background is this checkered pattern, which just means that it's transparent. And that can be done in this render tab here under film transparent. So you see it's gray. If we turn it to a different color, you know, pink, and it actually, the light is actually affecting the model, so you can see that it's turning into a different color. So I'm gonna put a real world like HDRI texture, which you can get from, like I've got these textures from HDRI Haven, Havin. And that's where I got them. So I'm gonna hit Control T when I have the background clicked, and that's gonna add in the nodes that I always use, that or you're usually probably gonna use, which is the environment texture, the mapping, and the texture coordinate. So you gotta just make sure that your add-on, the node wrangler, is activated. So you go to Preferences, Add-ons, go to node, type in node, and then node wrangler. That gives you a bunch of different shortcuts, but the one you'll mostly be using is going to be like Control T, which is going to add in the texture coordinate stuff. So I'm going to open up a texture. You can't see, I should probably change this, but you can't see the window that's opened up here. Let me see so I can make this less confusing. I'm going to see about switching this. so you can see the window. 1 second. All right, hold on, we're almost there. I think this is working. Oh, so let me put this to full screen. There we go. Let's see these pixels here. I think I got it. I don't think anything's being cut off right now. So we're gonna lock that. Oops. Lock that. Okay. So I have a bunch of HDRIs that I got from different places, but the ones I'm going to use are from HDRI Heaven. I just downloaded them from there. It's a website. You can Google it. HDRI Haven gives you a bunch of environment textures that I'm going to be using. So for this moment, I just like to set up like a basic scene so things look good, or at least look decent while I work on it. I don't like working in like something that's just like pure gray box unless I have to for like performance reasons. So we're just gonna pick any of these. It really doesn't matter. I'm probably gonna do something like, if this is a cyberpunk world, it's gonna be the day. I'm just gonna do like a day one here. So you can see that it's being lit by this texture that I got from HDRI Haven or whatever, and it gives it a more of a, you know, realistic lighting all around. And then you can control the brightness of the texture in the background here in the node, bring it really bright, not bright. And then what I do is I go to the film and I make it transparent because I don't want to see the background because I'm going to be doing other stuff there. So that's what I'm going to be doing. All right, so we're going to set this to 1. And let me know if the music's too loud or not too loud or whatnot. Or if I'm loud enough. Just let me know. Let me make this experience good for you. All right, so we got a cyberpunk motorcycle. Good stuff. Another thing I like to set up in the viewport is I don't like the grid all the time. So if you just click on this little arrow, hit the floor, and then maybe take these off, it's kind of, you know, left there. I'm going to put the grid back on, and I'm going to the floor, and I'm going to bring up the motorcycle. It looks like the motorcycle's in a bunch of different parts. About 100 different parts here, which is kind of cool. For fun, let's see what the motorcycle looks like all the pieces out. I think I could do that. Oh no, I can't do that. Not yet, at least. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create I was gonna call it a null. I'm gonna create an empty. That's gonna be in the center there. I'm gonna hit G, you can see it, but the empty is right here. I'm gonna call this, is it enter? Man, I am so rusty. There we go. We're gonna call it motorcycle. Okay. Cool, and then I'm gonna select all the pieces. Actually, what I'm gonna do is this empty's it's called an empty here, right? Yeah, this empty is gonna be how I'm gonna control the motorcycle as a whole, because I don't want to combine the motorcycle just yet, like all the pieces, because I feel like I need it. So I'm gonna hit G. I hit it. Hold on, G. I'm gonna hit G and Z. That'll lock it onto the Z axis, and it looks like from here it's around there. I'm gonna just make it so the line lights up with what the floor of it would be. And I'm doing that so when I parent it to the empty, as I'm doing now, and then hit Control P and hit Object. Now this empty, if we look at the location, it's at -0.9 on the Z axis. That's because this is the X, 0's right here, -Z. But if we put this now to 0, it is attached to the ground. So I know where the ground is. I can control the motorcycle and all that jazz. So that's looking pretty cool. What's weird though is my panel's like blinking. Is that like a physical glitch or something. Weird stuff. Anyway, so there it is. Motorcycle. I'm going to get rid of the ground. We're doing good now. For this visual, it's like a little plus sign in the 3D space. I'm going to change it to look like something else. Like cube. You know what? We're just going to do... we're going to leave it. But we're gonna make it bigger so I can like visually see this bigger, and it's also so I can click on it easier. So there we go. We are a going. Okay, so we have the motorcycle. It's set. It's in the middle. Okay, and then the second asset I'm gonna be using Cyberpunk Assassin. So let's disable the collection for that and enable the collection for this. And let's hope this loads. I forget. Let me put text info on. This usually tells me when like shaders are compiling and stuff. So yeah, this Cyberpunk gal I got from, I think it was Sketch Lab. Downloaded it from there. I have the link in the description if you want to use it. It's a great model. When I make these artworks, I just want a hero character, and I'm mostly focused on like composition, what it looks like, and how what is like image harmony and image balance. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm also gonna take off this hat. That hat's bothering me, and this hair stuff. Okay, so we got a assassin model here, and I think it was Rigify was used. So let's bring this down for this model, which is pretty cool. There's a lot of controls we can use. If we go into pose mode using Control R, you can see that the frame rate for it is really slow. I think it's her hair, so we're just gonna take off her hair. I think it's her hair. This is never here. What I want is these restriction toggles. I always want this one, which is selectable, and then viewport. I just like having all these toggles on here. I just use them all the time, and yeah, I like them. So anyway, we're gonna turn the viewport, this one for the viewport, off. Right here. There you go. So she's gonna be bald. Well, not bald, but she's gonna have no hair for now. I think that kind of increases the thing. And I think there's so when I'm looking, so right now, like I said, I downloaded this from the internet, and I'm trying to optimize I'm like from the beginning, I'm trying to optimize the viewport. I have a pretty good computer, so it like kind of being laggy like this. I wonder if also this is the viewport denoising. So it looks better because the viewport denoising is off, so that's good. And then the last thing I'm going to do, I think there's a simplify toggle here. Let's see where it is. It's somewhere here. There it is. So I see that a lot of these, if we're looking at all the pieces of the character, this little icon, the little wrench icon, shows that it has modifiers on it. And I think that slows down, yeah, the corrective smooth. Is there any subdivides? Let's see. Yeah, we got mask, trousers, sleeve. I guess simplify is not gonna help. Usually I would use the simplify to so I can make it so none of the modifiers are like going above a certain range, so it can be better. So let's see, we'll just bring it down to 0 subdivisions. Let's see if this works. See, yeah, it's mostly subdivisions. Yeah, particles, volume, shadow resolution, yada yada yada. All right, and let's see if that fixes this at all. Okay, feels a little better. All right, cool. So there we go. So we got our character and we got our motorcycle. So There we go. And there's the motorcycle. And already I think the issue is that the motorcycle is maybe too big. So I'm gonna opt for making the motorcycle smaller. Get out of pose mode. And really, you know, how big is like a motorcycle, right? Like how big do you think that is? I'm not gonna look it up. We're gonna eyeball this. Usually that's not good. Usually you have to like really mount a motorcycle, right? So like the seat should be like above her waist. Maybe like this. That feels about right, right? Right here. There you go. That feels about right. Another thing I like to do is for the focal length on the view, this is just like the focal length of your viewport. If you have something really small, like 12, you can see that when you zoom up, like stuff is distorted in the viewport. So I usually like to do something that has way less distortion. So like maybe like 100. And that just has less distortion and things look more true to form. All right, cool. So we got our motorcycle, we got our gal. And I think what I want to start doing is building out kind of like the environment that's in here. So I'm gonna go into her armature and I'm gonna reset her. So I'm gonna select all the parts and do Alt R, Alt G, and Alt S, I think. Alt R, Alt S, and Alt G. There we go. So that just resets her back to like her normal, I guess would be considered her A pose. So that's cool. That's all done. And we'll make her rig invisible so you can't see all those black lines. And we'll keep her here. And we're gonna start building out this environment from her motorcycle to the city that's like around her. We're gonna make buildings. A lot of it's not gonna look like true to like if we're just gonna make it look we're gonna make it look good for the camera, right? So let's go into our camera, not in this viewport, in this viewport. And I have a new keyboard. There it is, home. Okay, so this is our view right now. And just so I can see our ground plane, I'm gonna add in a ground plane. This, I'm gonna put it into another collection called ENV for environment. Good stuff. And I'm using the ground floor to be able to see what is happening. Okay, cool. So we got a ground plane. And let's go to our camera here and figure out just some basics of like what I want the image could be. I'm just breaking out numbers. So let's do a 35mm lens. Let's go to the cameras. I usually like to pick one. I'm like, what if I shot this Cyberpunk movie? Like, what would it be shot on? It really doesn't matter. This just changes the sensor size on the lens. So the focal lengths mean different things when it's like a full frame, half frame, yada yada. So I'm gonna just change this to like a red Monstro 8K camera. Not much of a difference. And then in here, I'm going to, and you can see the camera there. I'm gonna be a little bit more like procedural right now with this. So I'm gonna just move the camera down, up, and there we go. To move the camera, which is a great feature, when you're in the camera mode, hitting Shift and tilde, which is the button that's to the left of the 1 key on your keyboard, you can it could be like a first person mode type of thing, and you can like move around like a video game, like a video game. Okay, cool. So we'll just put that. So I have a bunch of assets, and I told you that I have like kit bashing assets that you can see describe. I think I have a link in the description, but they're part of the asset browser. And the asset browser is right. I forgot where everything is. It's been so long. Okay, file paths. asset libraries, and I have these different libraries that exist on my hard drive that have a Blender file that have the assets that I'm going to be dragging and dropping in here, just so you know where that's coming from. So we're going to go to Modelshop Greeble. We have a bunch of these different assets. Let's go into spaceships, kit bash. Let's go to 4K. And let's just see if we could just start throwing in some assets. Like, see if this works at all. So yeah, this looks like, if I remember correctly, this specific kit bash file has a lot of like, I don't know, like sci-fi hubs and shuttles and ships and stuff. So let's do 2K right now, low quality. Oh, my computer's working overtime. It has not generated these thumbnails, so like it's like lagging a bit here. So we'll let those log in. We got a bunch of panels, yada yada yada. And I don't think I put this in the description, but I have a kit from what's it called? It's called kitbash.com. I think they own that. That has a bunch of city cyberpunk buildings that I have put into here. So let's go to the buildings, and we're just gonna start laying down some buildings to just kind of get a sense of what we're doing here. So we got structures, AC units. We're gonna be on the ground floor, so we probably won't use any of that. We got props, but we're gonna just use giant buildings and then scale them up to the correct size that'll match up with the stuff here. So okay, so let's see some interesting buildings here. I have them listed here, like they say their names. Let's see, we got residential A, residential. Let's just use a bunch of residentials for now. So we'll start off with this one, and I'm just gonna drag and drop. I'm just gonna drag and drop it in here. So let's see. Actually, let me work in. So this mode's gonna have the rendered mode on the left, so you'll be able to see what I'm looking at. But then in this mode, I'm going to, oh look, it's compiling the shaders, 29 remaining. So there it is. Okay, I'm gonna go into viewport shading so I can work a little easier in this viewport. So since I'm getting these assets from different places, I want to match scale, and you know, you can go and you can measure and stuff, but I'm just not going to. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to look for a door. I'm going to look for a door that, and we'll just zero this out. There you go. I'm going to look for a door that exists, and like, would they be able to walk in it? So let's click on this. I'm going to hold shift to go lower. And that plane comes in clutch because I can see where that grid exactly is when it pops in and out there. There we go. So can they fit through that door? Does that door make sense? Is that a door? Actually, that's not a door. No, yeah, this is like a, you know, this is great. This makes sense, right? Is there a door in this building? That's a door, right? All right, we're gonna rotate this on the Z. About 180, about face. I'm gonna hit G to grab it, and then hit Shift Z. So what that does is it's gonna move it everywhere but on the Z plane, so keeps it flat. Here we go. So the door, that looks about right. Like usually a handle is, I'm like looking at my door right now. A handle is about waist height, or at least my waist height. A little lower than waist, actually. So like if we're looking at this door, it looks like it should be bigger. Like if we made, oh, hold on. I just realized that the cities, I gotta organize this. So the city pack here, we're gonna put it in environment. There we go. Okay. So maybe we just make it a little bit smaller. 0.8. No, now she looks big, right? That doesn't make sense. Like, is she a 6 foot tall woman? Like, no, I think it was fine the regular size. So we're gonna keep it this size, just cause it really doesn't matter. It's gonna be in the background. So I'm gonna start setting up the building. So I think, oh wait, that's not even normal size. Normal size would be 1. That door looks like too big for her, right? If anybody wants to chime in if they feel like this door's a little too big. No, that's about the size, right? Like that gap. Hold on, I'm gonna stand up to see my door. Yeah, actually, this is the correct size. It's fine. We're good. All right, let's start building out this cityscape. And we're just gonna, she's gonna be like kind of in the middle of the road right now, and that's what we're gonna be, doing. And just for the sake of this, we're going to make this like a long road. We're gonna eyeball all of it. Maybe it's not gonna be good in the long run, but I don't care. So we're gonna make this road like that. There we go. And then we're gonna just start building. We're just gonna start putting the buildings out in the background here. I'm gonna put a modifier on this just so I can read it a little bit better. Oh no, I don't have to put a modifier. I'm gonna go into the object tab, visibility, no, viewport display, and put wireframe on this. Okay, that didn't do what I thought it was. Hold on, I'm gonna do the modifier stack. Oh man, they organize the modifiers differently now, so it's gonna screw me up a bit here. So I think it's subdivide. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take off this wireframe, and then we're gonna add in a second modifier. Generate wireframe. Okay, I'm trying to do this non-destructively. We're gonna do it destructively. We can always build it again. So let's go in there. We're gonna do right click, subdivide, and we're gonna do bring this up here, and we're gonna bring it up. No, there's a better way. There's a better way. There's a god dang better way to do this. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna subdivide this by 50. And then I'm gonna make it big. Actually, let's subdivide it by 100. And then make it big. I don't know why I'm doing this in such a dumb way. Like, I could definitely just not care about this, but what I'm looking for here is I just want the cubes. I want the cubes to be. All right, we'll do that. We're gonna do Control I, and then we're gonna do this. There we go. I'm gonna erase the faces. Okay. Essentially, I got the same thing, right? But now if I put the modifier wireframe, we get a nice little wireframe mesh. So I can kind of see what's going on here. And that was my main concern. So let's do that. Right here. That is the road that we're going. And we'll start building out these assets here. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Got it. Okay, so we got that building. That's good stuff. And we're going to keep going. And we're going to start building out the look of like from the camera view. I'm building it for the camera. So I'm not building it around. We're not wasting time with any of that stuff. We're just going to build it around here. So you can kind of see. So we'll do our first building here. Right about there. That's not interesting looking. So let's rotate it 90. But these definitely have like a front and back to them. Hold on. Is this a sign? Experience the difference. So this definitely looks like the front of a building. So let's just put it like that. So we'll put it 90. Right? Because you would put your sign up in front, right? That makes sense. This vent here is what just throws me off. Like this vent feels like it should be behind. That's fine though. Cool. So let's do that. And let's figure out where the ground floor is here. Like, is her feet being cut off? Yes. Wha-bam! There. Okay, next building. What the hell? Ba-ba-ba-ba. All right, we'll put 0 on this. We'll hit a grab, and we'll put it over here. We'll keep it going. This building looks way more interesting, probably flipped 180. Like this. We'll grab it, and we'll stick it on. Let's see if I could just copy the X distance from here. So this, we'll put the X distance there. No, I guess all the distances are going to be slightly different. Cool, 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 cool. So we will just bring this right back here. There we go. So that's looking good there. Probably one more building, and then we can start making kind of like a backdrop. Maybe the wall kind of ends there or whatever. Where'd the lady go? Did I erase her? Oh no, she was just moved. There we go. There we go. Okay, we'll do a third building. Bring it down, drag it in. It loads, bring it. We'll bring it that far on the X, bring it out. This building looks more interesting on maybe 90. Maybe 180. Oh, wait, let's go to 0. All right, so what's the front of this building say? Apartment 1. So let's do it that way. So we'll do it, what is that? This way, negative 90. Cool, cool, cool. We'll bring it in. Just like that. Real close. Overlapping, it doesn't matter, you can't see it in there. Oh shoot. Okay. Bring it in visually. Cool. I think we're good on the left side. Let's go for the right. We'll start building the right scene. we got more resident buildings, so we'll put this one here. Let it load. Could also hit save, because you never know. Save your files. All right, we'll put it 0. And then we will bring it out here. Let's see where the interesting side of the building is. This definitely looks like the back of the building. The AC junk on the back. So we're gonna put it this way. So we'll rotate it, what, -90? Yep, -90. And we'll do it just so it cuts off right at the right here. So already, I think this road is looking a little thin. Like, this will probably be a different road, right? Not a different road, sorry, a bigger road. What am I talking about? So there you go. Got one building there. That's good. And, oh, we got another one. So let's just put that in. Put this at 0. We'll move it in. We'll figure out where this looks interesting. This is probably the back of the building, honestly, as always. So, where would the front of the building be? This would be the front of the building, right? Like, that makes sense. Or this. So either side looks like the front of the building. So we'll rotate either -90 or 90 degrees. So let's rotate it 90 degrees and place it in. All right, so start placing it in. I'm hitting Control-Shift-Z, so when I move it around, it doesn't move up or down. So you can see on the top right there, the Z stays 0. Very important. So let's just put it in. This part you can eyeball because it kind of it doesn't matter. Beautiful. All right, cool. So it looks like this building was big enough. We needed 3 buildings here, 2 buildings there. Now we just got like this small little area in the back. And, you know, honestly, So I wonder if I should continue it and kind of give it like the illusion that the street goes on very long, or if I should cut it off. So I'm going to put another residential building, a different one. I may even just use this one. I like the simplicity of the sides here. So let's try one that's not a repeat. So let's put that there. We'll put this at 0. And then we will move this back here. Oh, you can see in the camera that the building kind of pops in and out of existence. It kind of disappears. So what's happening there is that the camera has a clipping mode, and so does your viewport, but the camera has a clipping mode right here. So let's say if I move it, whoa. Let's say if I move it back this way, disappears. So what you have to do is you have to go to your camera, and under the camera tab, you'll go to the viewport camera. Nope, I'm wrong. It is under the clip start and clip end. So right here, it says that it's gonna clip at anything that's closer than 0.1 meters. And it's gonna clip at anything that's past 100 meters. So back here is about 100 meters from the camera. So we're just gonna boost this up. I wanna see everything. We're gonna put this up to 1,000 meters because usually you also do this for like performance reasons and stuff. So if your computer's not like, you don't have a great graphics card or anything like that, you would use a shorter clipping point so your computer can process it. I have a pretty decent computer. I'm gonna put it at 1,000. Now you can see the building again. Hurrah! All right. Whoa. Okay. So then let's see. Sorry. Let's see if we can find something that looks interesting here, like. Right there. And really doesn't matter how it looks like because we're gonna mostly be seeing it from this perspective here. So there we go. Now let's take a gander. Let's take the subdivision off of the render, And let's explore some camera shots so we can start deciding what type of angle we're looking for, you know. So we got looking around, we got the city street buildings. I really got to find an asset that's a road. That's something I kind of forgot to get. But or we can make it. It doesn't matter. I'm here for speed though. So right now we're at a 35 millimeter, and all this looks a little flat to me. So let me do a couple things. So for this road, this fake road that I have right now, we're just gonna move it on the Y. So how G and Y, that'll move it back here. So then that fills out the space. And then I'm gonna go into the textures. These are all the textures. I wish there was a way that these textures, these materials would be organized in like a folder type or collapsible thing. So it could be like, so instead of looking through all the textures, all in alphabetical order, we can see the material and of the, like these 10 materials are from this building, these 10 materials from that building, and I can just click through them easier. When they're all organized this way, it really incentivizes you to having to like really organize and type the right thing so you can remember what it is. So that's what you should do anyway, but whatever. Okay, so we'll click on that. We'll make a new material. We'll call it road, but I'll also call it temp because that's what it is. We'll do temp. We'll color it gray or black actually, and we'll take off the roughness. And I'm just kidding. No, we'll add in the roughness like that. And yeah, that's fine for my purposes now. So let's go back into our camera. We're gonna hit Shift tilde, and we're gonna use the scroll wheel to move around quicker. So if I scroll up, I move a lot faster. If I scroll down, I move a lot slower. So Midgarden Serpent 63, welcome back, dude. Thought you was gone for good. Really appreciate you. Thanks for helping us out, Blender heads. Wow, thank you. Thank you for sending that message. I appreciate it. What really got me inspired to come back was things like how you commenting that. Really good. Keep doing it. I got a lot of good reviews on my Gumroad. People send me messages. I've gotten emails, and it really got me back to doing this again, because like I don't know, it's really nice to know that I'm helping somebody. So the more I feel like I'm helping somebody, the better for everyone, really. So thank you for the message. I appreciate it. Can I put a heart? Is that, hold on, let's see. I clicked the heart button on the chat. I don't know if that's doing anything for you, but I'm hearting it. I don't know what that button does on chat. Thank you for the message. Really appreciate it. Okay. All right. So we got this scene going on. It's looking pretty good. Obviously, there's lighting and all that. That doesn't matter. What I'm looking for is a look, right? So let me get a photo of inspiration to see if I like it. And I will put the inspiration in Blender for you to see it. Let's see. Da da da. So right now, what I'm just doing is I'm going and getting my inspirational photo that I want to be using. Just give me 1 second. Blah blah blah. Just looking for it. Here it is. Save image. Desktop. There it is. Okay. Okay, so let's get an inspirational photo. So I'm going to change my asset browser for now to image editor. I'm going to open up a new one, and it's going to be, I don't want you guys to see there. It's going to be this. I think that's what the kind of the vibe that I'm going to be kind of going for. It's kind of like this motorcycle skidding axe. Maybe I can see if I can make it look like a good a good action scene and stuff. I should really put the name of the person whose this is. Let's see. This is... This is a user on Pixiv S-Hio. I think I'm going to put this in the description after the stream. But, oops, there we go. Okay. So this is what we're going to go for. So let's see if we can position her to be there, to do this look. And then afterwards, we're gonna change the look of this bike as well. I love the cyberpunk look. I need to colorify it. I like me some colors. So let's bring back her armature. So her armature's here. There it is. And let's see if we can get her to look like that character. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the motorcycle. I'm gonna hit Alt-G, Alt-R. It's rotated, right? Am I hitting R? No. Alt-R. And we're gonna do it like this. Okay, so we'll get this. We will rotate the character, -90. And honestly, I think we're gonna have to like change the scaling. I think the bike may be too big, but maybe that's okay. All right, so we're gonna move her back, and just so we can see what's happening, I'm gonna zoom it up here so you can see it while it happens. There we go. All right, so once again, I got this character off of SketchLab. SketchLab, is that what it's called? The link I think is in the description. I'm pretty sure they use Rigify, which is a free add-on for Blender to like rig the character, but they did a very good job with the character. The character's normally not bald. If anybody joining in, they have hair. Looks like that. You know, there's a whole, you know, she has a whole look, right? And I think she even looks better in like cycles. Right now we're gonna do Eevee, but you know, there we go. So let's move her back into position like this. So her feet would be here on these like little peg areas. So let's do that. Let's position her on the X. And then I think from this point, oh, and then I'm gonna probably, yeah, I'll position the X, keeping her at 0, but now we're gonna use pose mode and start moving her around. I think we can grab this. Yeah, lift her up. There we go. There's a lot of like, there's a lot of controls with Rigify. Let's see if I can make this easier to look at. It's usually on rig layers. I think Blender updated the way that they do bones and rigs and stuff. Yeah, they changed it up, so I don't think it transferred over well, because it usually does not look like this bone collection thing. Or is it here? Hold on. Bendy bones, relations. Is it this? Yeah, so these are all the controls for the bones and stuff. And like I said, usually Rigify has rig layers, and there'll be a bunch of buttons here so I can toggle these on and off for visibility. But this was not made in Blender 4.1, and I think they changed the way they do that, so I think I'm kind of stuck having to look at these for right now. Totally fine. All right, so I'm going to choose the foot. I'm going to hit G, and it only moves one foot. I'm going to do X-axis mirror. So then both feet move, and we can start positioning her in place here. So put it up. She got heels on. They're like wedges. Right there. I mean, from my memory, I think the where you put your foot usually has a shifter on your foot, so there should be like 2 sticks here. But I don't know, maybe it's an automatic shifter because it's the future. It's the future of Cyberpunk, bruh. Bruh. In the future, you'll never need to shift. Ever. No shifting. Everything's automatic because the AI will know how to shift better than you. I'm sure a lot of people will oppose that in the future. So we're gonna just, yeah. And then when it comes to like positioning stuff, this is it, man. This is just like the meat and potatoes of the work. You're just sitting here, nuance and stuff. We have this position in the back where it looks like she is like stepping on something. I don't think I need that. I think I could just do this. So we'll do that. There's a couple things actually missing from view from this rig, which are her what are they called? Polar. What are they called? Polar coordinates? No. They're called the polar positions. It's where the knee and the elbow points. Usually there's like a little ball and you control where that is. And it's not here. So I'm going to have to stumble through this whole bone collection thing and hope I can figure it out. What is this? Oh, foot IK. What is this? Foot left IK. Oh, I'm looking through. Okay, I'm clicking on the one on the other side. I'm silly. I'm trying to click her hands. It's so hard to see. There. Right? There we go. We'll move it here. Rotate it. Bring it up. Okie dokie. All right, now we gotta get her to lean forward. This looks like a straight up like real lean here. So if I could just do that like this. Get her to sit down. Because she is not sitting down. Sweet. There it is. I'm going to try and keep this symmetrical here. There we go. She's clipping all sorts of places, but it does not matter right now. We will solve all of that later. Okay. There. Now let's fix her hands. And we'll keep it going. Let's zoom up on here so I can see it better. Right there. Yeah, it looks like she could reach the break. I think she's the correct size, so that's good, right? All right, so let's start fixing the fingies. She is not using her brakes. Also, is she using her brakes here? Hold on. No, you can barely even see her hands. All right. Let's fix her fingers. Like I said, Rigify has a lot of good controls here, so you can really really fine tune these fingers. All right. If I remember correctly, these fingers, while controlling them, you can hit scale Like if you ever see a rig like this, if you mess with a lot of rigs, you'll start seeing the rigs and like where they came from, because there's a like kind of like a look. There's certain what are they called? Bone shapes that they use. All right, so I think if you scale it curls. Yeah, there you go. So you see how the finger curls up and stuff. Pretty cool. So I'm gonna select all these 4 here, and then we're gonna scale them. Except the pinky. She has her pinky up. She's sophisticated. Right? Let's do it. Actually, let's actually really go ham. Pinky up. Up. All the way up. So up it touches the back of her finger. No, yeah, no. But seriously, pinky up. She a fancy lady. Okay, and then the thumb is always what causes me issues here. Right here. So you can always hit R to rotate. And just so if anybody's watching, when you hit R, right? When you hit the R key, what it's doing is that it's how you're looking at it, it's rotating it like if it's like right here, and then you rotate it like this, right? So if I hit R while looking at this, like in this angle, it's rotating it like that. But if I look at it from like underneath, let's see if I can get a good angle, and I rotate it from here, it's rotating it in the way that you view it. So just know that when you're pressing R, it's rotating in the way that you're looking at it. Just something to keep note of. And if you hit, oh my God. And then if you hit R twice, I think it's called orbit mode. I think it's called orbit mode. Let me make sure. Trackball. It rotates like a trackball. So it just gives you a different form. Her hand should probably be down, right? That makes sense, right? Probably further up. All right, let's do it. Like you probably, when you hold something, right? When you hold, you grab. It's like it's hitting the thumb. I think that's what's happening. Yeah. So let's do that. I think I'm missing it. And then we'll go from there. So I already started off a little bad here. There we go. I wish I had like something that thick, because what would happen, right? Like that, yeah. So it's kind of like, I'm like looking at it myself in the camera. So it looks like the pad of the thumb is facing kind of like the ring finger type of thing. So let's see if I can figure that out. So we'll figure this thumb out here. Boom. Yeah, so it looks like, oh, this finger's messed up. Actually, let me fix the rotation for all of these. So I'm hitting Alt R and I'm resetting the rotation for all of them. So this is like just normal. And I think the issue here, I think I got it. I just think I need to rotate it from this angle. About it, yeah, that's about it. So let's rotate it there. Honestly, you're not gonna even see this detail, so like, but let's get it right, huh? And then we'll keep that pinky up. Fancy lady. She's a fancy lady. There we go. Oh my God. Sorry, it's just, my view just messes up. And I know why it's messing up. And it's my fault, so it's okay. Okay, so there we go. So, for the most part, this is pretty good. I think the middle one, maybe if I scale it, let's see. There we go. The pinky up, I love it. It's so good. Okay, so I think I just need to fix the thumb. And then after the thumb, I'm done with this hand. And then everything's going to be based off this kind of like hand grip thing or whatever. So there we go. right? It would be like, yeah, you would be touching your index finger. Kind of like that. There we go. Cool. So hands are in place. Looking good on both hands. I realized she has like a metal hand, so that's pretty cool. Maybe we can do something with that later. Let's look at it all around here. Maybe she's leaned in. She's leaned in a lot. The distance between the gas tank and her chest, that's about the same, similar distance there. So do that. She's looking up. She's sitting down. So yeah, so what I need to fix is her knees. And that's what I was trying to say earlier, where like we're missing. Oh no, I guess I could just use this. All right, so let's look at her, the way her knees are. They're in the motorcycle. So let's rotate. Once again, so usually they have a pull, an IK pull, which will be like, here it is. It's called toggle pull. Oh, there it is. I'm a dummy. Let's just toggle it. There it is. So here's the pull. And this is where the knees point, you see? There we go. And we can really just toggle that knee. Also, are they both pointing that way? Hold on a second. Toggle pull. There we go. Now we got our poles here. We also have mirror on, and we need them to be opposite. So this knee needs to be sticking out. So that knee looks good. It's this knee that needs to be taken out. There. Right? Like something like that. All right. So we got her knee. She's sticking out. She's looking good. Okay. So now let's fix her posture. Let's see if we can get her to kind of look like the way that she is. All right. So in the reference photo. So she's looking up. So let's use not that. Nope, not that. Let's bring up her chest. All right, she's like arching. We'll have her look up. Gonna look from above, rotate it. Okay, so what I want to do right now is probably save this pose so I can have like a variety of different poses as I make these. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to start now really making it asymmetrical, where she's holding out maybe her gun or something. Or maybe we'll put on a katana. That's some classic cyberpunk stuff, right? So let me just look at her for a second with her expressionless face. She's like, I don't want to be here. Okay, so luckily, her back arch, arched back, maybe it's a little too much actually. But yeah, so let me see if I remember how to save these poses. If I remember correctly, it is in. Come on, I know this. I remember this. I'm back. It's been almost a year. Hooray! Our man Grease Monkey is back. Yes, Ferd. Thank you for being here. I'm so happy. I was hoping that you'd stop by. I was hoping that my OG, for everybody who's watching, Ferd's the OG. He was here since the beginning. Since before 9,000 subscribers. How's it going, Ferd? Okay, so what are we doing? Poses. We're saving poses. Is that an asset browser? It may be. Is it? No. I got this. I got this. Asset browser. Current file. We may have to just save this as a keyframe because I don't remember how to save this as like an asset browser pose. So we may just do this as a keyframe. And that's okay. Man, I swear it was somewhere. Create pose asset. Huh? I'm getting closer. I'm moving towards the answer. Create pose asset. Okay, so it shows me like the whole picture of like everything in it. Let's see if I'm gonna reset everything and see if I can get it back now. Okay, so she's reset. If I double click on it, oh, she's back in the normal pose. Yay, yay. So we're gonna hit, so all I did was I selected all the controls and I hit asset, create pose. So now we're gonna rename this pose something else. I'm also gonna write to you, Ferd, here in the chat. I don't know if you heard me. Good to see you, Ferd. Okay, so this asset's gonna be called like bike pose. Can I do it with enter? No? Is there no renaming this? This is dumb if you can't rename it. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, Ferd, all is well. I got lost in my work stuff and totally forgot about my channel. So I'm glad I'm trying to get back to this because I miss it. I do miss it. I can't like rename this. Like if I like reset this and then I hit create pose, it just says pose 001. Where do I rename this pose? God dang. So if I click on this, it resets it, and I click on this, it resets it. So this is working. I just don't know how to clear asset. Where can I rename this pose? If anybody has the answer to this in the chat, please. Anyway, okay, so we got this pose. We're fine. We're gonna start imitating the pose. We're gonna start imitating the pose in the reference. Losing my train of thought here. Okay, so now that we got this standard pose, we'll make another one and we'll just keep it going. So let's do a couple things. Let's do a couple things here. I'm going to do, how should I do this? I want to parent this to the bike, but I want to do it in like a non-messy way. So let me get out of pose mode. Let me get here. Let me do this. Is that under bone constraints? No, right? There's like a not messy way to do this. Object constraints. And then we're gonna do parent of, child of, and then we're gonna select the bike, right? And then if I move the bike now, cool. She moves around with it. Let's save. So yeah, the reason I like to do it this way is because I don't like messing up my hierarchy a lot of the times. I like to keep this as clean as possible. So we'll keep this as clean as possible, and then our armature just has an extra object constraint that utilizes the constraint for child oven. Then we could do that. Ferd says, so my guess is you're recreating a comic book panel, doing some NPR cel shaded stuff. Oh yeah, very good guess. So I'm just getting back into the swing of things, Ferd. I just want to set up like usual, a cool looking frame, like if it's from a movie or a shot, and then try and do some non-photorealistic stuff to it. Right now, I'm using photorealistic assets, but I'm going to be making them much more colorful and like changing them up so they look more my style and like what I like to do. But yes, very good guess. Absolutely. 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 Yeah, I've been learning a lot of stuff with NPR stuff, so I've been learning how to like program in GLSL, OpenGL, like computer shading language stuff, and I've been learning a lot on how like graphics work. So it's been helping me a lot to understand how to really make some good NPR stuff. Not that I have done so already, but like just the knowledge is good. Okay, let's get this character more like the reference. We're gonna make an action scene full of sparks, blur, everything. We're gonna do the whole thing. We're going to now move her hand in a way that looks like the reference. It looks like she's doing that game where like she makes you look at like, hey, look at this. And what's that? Does that game have a name? Oh no, is it this? Oh, look at this. Made you look. Is that called something? Is that childhood game called something? Have you ever checked out a beer/malt render thingy from I think Blender NPR? That's exactly what I was checking out last week. So I was learning how to do OpenGL stuff and all that other stuff. So then I started looking into Malt because you can like program your whole pipeline on there, and it is very hard. but I definitely, as I get better, I think I will be trying to utilize Malt a lot more because you can get some really fine control over like line art, shading, and the stuff that you would need for this instead of like forcing Eevee to like do it for you. Well, not force it to do it for you, like force it to work, right? All right, so let's do this. Let's get this look here. Honestly, this looks a little busy. I'm gonna go into viewport shading. I'm going to do matte caps. I'm gonna do random object color, and we're gonna pick some different colors here. That one's good. Super shiny. There we go. Yeah, we'll do this one. Oh, actually, we could do the Toon one, since I'm eventually gonna do Toon anyway, right? Cool. I missed their podcast. I think they lost one of their main guys. Aw. Yeah, I never listened to the podcast, but I remember hearing about it way before I was like entrenched in Blender stuff, when I was not skilled at all to understand what they were talking about, and thinking it was pretty cool that how much the community was there for it. Oops. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna go into that beer malt stuff. I love me some Toon shaded. I just like colors, guys. I just like colors. There's nothing that like upsets me. Not upsets me, but sounds like I'm like mad. But there's not. what upsets me sometimes about like cyberpunk stuff is that, and it looks good, but everything's like really dark and grimy and colorless. And I'm not saying it looks terrible, but what I'm saying is that we do that all the time. It is like the thing that we do. Blade Runner really, like, I think set it in stone that like the future is shitty or whatever, right? And I just think we could do that. We could make a shitty dystopian future, but we can also make it look stylish. We can make it look like you can get the poster and you can put it on your wall and it looks nice. And then when somebody walks by, they look at it and they know what's happening in the scene, instead of everything looking like mud and like concrete, which once again is good. But look up how long Blade Runner was made. That's how long we've been doing it. just how long we've been doing it. And even now, like movies now still do it, you know? Like, oh my god, the way that this rotates is pretty intense. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna set up the bike in a similar fashion. I just realized that her gun should be somewhere. It's probably floating somewhere, right? Oh no, her gun's right here. That's hilarious. Go all Kaiwi, Cyberpunk with Sailor Moon theme. Exactly. You know what I just recently found out? My wife was telling me that the pink hue on the Sailor Moon was actually a degradation, like a degraded version of like the physical copy, and the pink overtones or hue or whatever was like not intentional, and then they fixed it, and then the fans did not like it. And I thought that was very interesting because I thought that pink hue was like super intentional and super stylish. But it was an accident that happened because I think I guess they didn't keep the tapes or whatever. They didn't keep them well enough. What's the word I'm looking for? They didn't take good care of them. All right, let's rotate the bike in a similar fashion, right? And see if we can figure out. And also, let's put the camera at a similar way, right? So to me, this camera, we'll try both. We'll do wide and not wide. Let's do wide. Let's do like an 18. I think all that would have been... It's hard to read these last words because the heart emoji on the chat is like covering it. I think all of that would have been shot on film and then telecined to tape. Well, somewhere down that conversion, or at least the storage of it, it like made it pink and they degraded. So I assume that the film degraded, maybe like the type of film that they used. I don't know much about like that type of older film. Yo, I don't think this bike can lean because it has like this piece of it sticking out. I could probably delete it or something. Nobody's gonna know. Okay, so so the camera looks like it is it's at tank level, I think. Oh, I'm moving the wrong one. I'm gonna put some crosshairs on the camera. If anybody watching needs to put crosshairs, you go to your camera. You do. Man, I have not done this in a while. This is so funny. Safe areas? Is this safe areas? It's not safe areas. Oh, there it is. Viewport display. Composition guides. We'll do a center. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. It's very faint. Let me take off everything except the camera stuff. There we go. We'll do center. We'll do thirds. And that's about it. That's what I'll use. Okay, so let's, there we go. I was using the wrong viewport the entire time. All right. So they get something similar. Looks like the bike probably has to lean a bit more. It's an action scene here. She's not just turning. She's like leaning. She's leaning in. However, another thing that would come to mind is that when there's too many cells stacked, the acetate thickens, affects the colors. That's interesting. That's probably what happened. Something related to some chemistry. Okay, so just for now, we're gonna take off the environment. And we're going to solely focus. And you know what? We'll bring back to the color. I need to see this background. Oh, no. That's not what I want to see. Okay, we're not going to bring it back. Okay, cool. So let's keep messing with this camera here. Let's bring this away. This. Let's lean the bike more. She's probably almost at a 45. Right? Like maybe at 35. Yeah, that looks good. I'm trying to see like the way that the shape of the the wheel comes off. Okay, so I like this camera, but let's try a different camera. So I'm gonna duplicate this camera. We'll call this camera wide, and it's just, and by wide I'm just using a wide lens, not that it's like far away or wide. We're gonna duplicate this camera. We'll call it like close up. Maybe I'm using the wrong terms here. It does not matter. Nobody's grading me. And we'll do something cool like 80, right? And right now nothing changed. It's because I'm in the camera perspective. Does this tell me what camera I'm on? Probably doesn't. Let's do close-up camera, and I'm going to do I'm going to switch to the camera. So I think it's like Control Alt 0. Hold on, let me move this camera. Okay. So Control Alt period. Nope. That just made it so it's gonna lock my I forgot all my keyboard shortcuts. All right, let's look through these ugly menus and figure out what it is. It is blah 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 blah. Assets, collections, relations. It's under view, right? View, camera. There it is. Hold on. View, camera. It's Control numpad 0. Set object as active camera. So I'm not gonna click on it. We'll do Control 0. Now we're in a different camera. Okay, now we can do it without the distortion, which I think it may look better. I'm not entirely sure. Like, having a long lens is always pretty rad. Like, super long. I'm talking about like 200. We're doing 80 right now, but. All right. And we're going to look at these cameras side by side. So let's open up another viewport. And let's render it. And then in the end panel, you can change what camera you're looking at in view. Camera view? I'm so sorry, guys. You have this first stream. You're just supposed to see me stumble through all of this. Local camera. And we're going to type in camera and do the wide close-up. And then on this one, we'll do view. thought I could make it so I could see the different cameras. Hold on. I remember this. Local camera. Camera wide. There we go. Okay. Now we can look at these two views side by side. Let's get rid of all this malarkey on here. The header. There we go. It's interesting. The camera, the wide camera, looks like the steering wheel is turning. So let's switch to that, and it looks like the wheel's turned. Probably because I'm too close. The distortion's happening way too much. Okay. So what I'm going to try and replicate, and what I'm thinking about is the lines of actions here, right? So the line of action of her arm that leads up to her face, that goes down with the highlight and leads down to the axe. It like leads the eye real good. This foot goes up, zigzags, goes up to the line, and we're back to the axe or the face, right? This all here, the highlight, it's like the focus of this thing, and there's just a lot of good line work and line of action going on. Even the hair goes up, the highlight, boom, goes into her head, and we're back into like this like T area here. So when I'm thinking about like composition and stuff, I'm thinking about like line of action, and I'm thinking about like the eye flow. And that's why I think right now this bike is like way too busy. I'm gonna be fixing it and making it feel less busy so we can lead the eye more. Anyway, that's what I'm thinking about. So that's what I'm gonna mess with the eye. It's kind of cool that I have both of these. Hold on, let me make these the right size. Let me make them the same size. Just hitting the home key. There we go. All right, so let's see if we can try and recreate some of this action here with the lines. So let's set up her pose. Let's keep messing with it. So let's go into pose mode. Let's grab her arm and let's really outstretch her arm. You know. And somebody can do that, right? Like you put out your arm. You know. Maybe not that far. Hold on. I can like the way I can stick my arms out, I could probably I can almost stick them up 90 degrees. I'm not also flexible. She's a flexible, superhuman, cybernetic cyberpunk. So she can stretch further. Anyway, I can probably reach out 45 degrees if I put my arm straight out. So I'll just keep that in mind. We may have to stick it out more. There we go. And then it looks like her arm is weird. Her hand, I should say. Here we go. It's really hard to read because of all there's way too much detail in this asset. Okay, cool. So we'll look at it from above. That looks almost impossible to do. I don't know if she's physically doing this correctly. No, I guess it's good. What's throwing me off is that I took off the environment. Let me just take off the environment, but keep this plane here so I can see the shadow. Once this stops lagging, there you go. There you go. Now I can kind of view it a little better. Now that I have some frame of reference. Yeah, I'm just like, as I'm like leaning out of the camera, that's me like trying to see if I can see it. All right, cool. So I got both lines of actions here. I got the arm going up. In the reference, her arm's like straight out. So she's like almost leaning a little to the left. So when you're turning, I used to ride a scooter, not a motorcycle. You kind of have to like lean. You lean into things, right? So I should put her in a lean. She should lean a little bit. Guess who's back? Back again. Monkey's back. Spitfire, good to see ya. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate you. Thank you, Sensei. Thank you, Mentor. Good to see you. As always. Alright, so let's lean. Let's do some lean in here. So she's gonna lean, right? That's what you do on a bike. We've all had a motorcycle before, all of us, right? Just kidding. Like I said, I've owned a scooter. So she's gonna lean some. Because that's what you do, right? You lean. There we go. That feels more action-y, right? Have you tried the Octane Render add-on for Blender? I have not. Have you? Is it fast? Is it good? How much does it cost? Because I've been wanting to try Octane for a while. Would you say it's worth it? Would you say it's looks amazing for cell shader? Oh, okay. So does Octane do NPR pretty good then? Is there? Okay, you've already convinced me. Not sure on the price. Looks amazing for cell shading. It looks fast and good. I mean, I gotta check it out because I'm hearing that Blender or Eevee Next or whatever is making it harder for NPR stuff. I'm not sure how true that is. But if Octane has like a solution that's like, you know, where like they're paying attention to it and they use it, I will definitely try it. I've been wanting to try Octane for like years now. It's one of the only other renderers that I would do, mostly because of the GPU rendering. I'm sure everything GPU renders now, but back then it was like more of a rare thing to do. Okay, so the arm is good, I think. And she's looking good. Do we lean her back more so her arm's straight? So if we straighten out our arm like the reference. There. I will find the dude's link for you. Please do. Please do. I think you can post links here. Post the link in the chat. If not, send it to me on Discord and then I'll post it in the chat. Okay, so now after fixing the arm, where they're both straight, where we got like this V going on, let's see if we can stick it out a little more. Because that'll make the bend a little bit more realistic. And by realistic, I mean like just that she's not twisting her arm like some crazy angle. There it is. For the chat, I'm gonna put it in the chat for everyone here. Copy text. Just DMD the guy. Let's see. "3D anime creator." Oh, so he's all about the NPR, huh? All right, slight detour. let's take a gander together at this. All right. I am not logged on to Instagram. Never mind. But looks good, just from the anime mech thing he has there. The Gundam? It's not a Gundam. Nice. Thank you for sending it. I'm definitely gonna check it out. Anything to make this NPR good. Ugh. Are you gonna try it? Are you? Do you have time to try it? You've been a busy man. Okay, cool. Another thing I'm seeing is that it looks like she has, like in this V shape, I guess it works out. I'm curious. Let's see if we should rotate her like this. There we go. So much nuance in this pose here. There we go. Oh, she has rigs in her hair. So let's see if we could do her hair as well. Sometimes this hair rigs don't work too well. Can you even see her hair? Should I put her hair down? Her head down? Let's see. What's this model from? Oh, I just found it on Sketchfab. Sometimes I just want to not think about the model or whatever. I think I have the link in the description, in my description. It's from Sketchfab. And it's just like a generic sounds insulting, but like a normal, just cyberpunk original character that somebody made. And I like to use a model that, I don't know, it's just easy to use. Because what I really want to focus, what I really am interested in is like composition, making a good image. I don't want to like sit here finagling a model or whatever. This hair does not look, that doesn't look like, that doesn't look like anything. Could I make it bigger? Oh, I can give her a bigger ponytail. So hold on, let's make it a huge ponytail. Can I do that? There you go. There you go. Now we can show some stuff here. Oh, see, I made it big and it's not looking good anymore. Does she look cool with a long hair? Probably not. The hair cards are messing up. Oh, I'm not making her head. There you go. We'll just make it slightly bigger so you can see it. But just looking at it, I think I'm spending way too much time in this hair. Okay, we're gonna keep moving. Her hair's fine. It can look better. Looks better in the render, I think. Oh yeah, I definitely. Oh, when you say the render, you mean the wants to trail. You mean like here in the render? Like looking at it like this. I think I could fix this later, but I just think it's like, yeah, it's really forcing itself. Okay, so boom, we're getting something closer to this angle, and it looks like I could see more of like her stomach. Yeah, I was looking good longer. Oh, okay, if you think so, look at this, bam, and we can thicken this up, I think. I just think it was rigged weird. This is rigged really weird. And by weird, I just mean, I think it was rigged out of curve and it was meant to be curved and I'm like forcing it out of a curve. Oh, okay. I could rotate it out. Oh, okay. It was twisted. It was twisted. Okay, okay. So does that mean these are twisted? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We'll keep it. It works good now. What was I thinking again? Da, 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 da. Oh yeah. So I see less of her chest here. So it feels like she's leaning more, or is the camera up higher? You know what I mean? Like if she leans in more, let's see. Like she's like hunched over like this. Or is it like her whole body like this? Like, is she hitting that? Oh my god, that's a danger to her. Hold on. Does that look good? Is that anatomically working? Okay, she's leaning. I honestly, I might delete these polls. I don't like them. They're cool sci-fi, because I guess you can like hold on to the motorcycle like this or something. But they seem like a danger. Oh yeah, it's definitely cutting into her arm here. Like yeah, I don't see how this works. But I think her pose is getting a little better here. So she's leaning. Let's move her eyes a little bit. You are fighting a bit against the size of the bike too. Yeah, I am. So she should have. Do you think she should have a smaller bike? We can make it smaller, maybe. So it will affect what you can do. That's true. Very true. Let's make her look a different direction. Let's see what that looks like here. There we go. Something subtle. But yeah, I think, let's see if I can take these away. I kind of don't like them. I don't like them. All right, let's see if I can erase these. But we're gonna do it non-destructively, because that's who I am as a person. All right, so what I'm gonna do is, let's make her invisible. Let's make her invisible. All right, so we're gonna select the top here. We'll do, what is it, Control, I forgot all my shortcut keys. Control, Shift, plus. Control plus. It's Control plus. That's gonna expand the selection. We're gonna just select all the stuff we don't like, which is all of this stuff. And then we're going to Alt, is it right click? Nope. Alt select. And then Alt select this, this, this. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Let's unselect all of this. Okay. So what I like to do is we'll make a vertex group, and we'll call this the hide vertex group. Hide. We'll hit assign. We'll hit select, deselect. That's good. And then I'm going to hit L on this. Nope, not L. The L, that'll select that. And then we're going to select L for this. And then we're going to add this to the selection. Just hit assign. Now when we hit deselect and select, it'll only select that. And the reason I'm doing this is because I don't want to mess with the model, because that's just a habit from working with clients where like they want something taken away and then they want it brought back and they want it taken away and they want it brought back. So I'm always afraid of deleting something permanently. So then we'll go back, and then now we can put a modifier on this. And once again, they changed the modifier menu, so I have to remember how it is. Generate mask. It's gonna ask you for a vertex group. We'll hit hide, and we'll hit this little reverse button, and then that goes away, and it's gone. And I don't care that there's holes in there. I just don't. You can't see them. Doesn't matter. All right, we'll bring back Cyberpunk Generic Girl. Here. And now, less visual noise. Well, it is a much better. Como se dice? A much better. All right, so we got her hair. We got this strong. I only recently learned what layer groups are. Layer groups, vertex groups, these, or layer groups like something else. All right. View layers. Sorry. Oh yeah, these puppies, right? We got view because we're technically on this view layer, and then like we can make more view layers, and we have scenes. It can all be very confusing. But yes, view layers. What do you use them for? Do you use them for like separate renders? Is it like a rendering thing, or is it more of like a? Because I know I've used them before where it's like, okay, I want this layer to include these objects. I want this layer to include those objects. And then I would use those render layers in the compositing nodes, and then I would stack, and then I'll have like individual effects and stuff. Yes, hiding shit. That is the main use. It's funny. I went this whole roundabout way to like hide those things. I could have just hid the object itself. It's its own object. Oh no, I need these poles. Never mind. These poles are cool. Okay, so I hid that. Good stuff. We got her arm. We got her pinky up. She a fancy gal. She's taking a night of the town. She may be rugged looking, but she knows that she fancy, you know? But also, yeah, comping, so I can say have all the grease pencil colors, but the rest of the comp, black and white. Yep. That is a few layers. Okay, I think I'm gonna erase this muffler here, because it's like scraping the ground. Let's see if it makes the bike look stupid. It does not. We're getting rid of this. We're simplifying this bike. There's so much to this bike that's a little too much for me. All right, cool. And now I'm gonna work on some other stuff, even though this can probably continue or whatever. But let's give her... Giving her a sword would be probably the best way to go about this, honestly. Because of the line. It looks better, but we'll give her the pistol for now. Let's see if the pistol has any modifiers on it. Any bone stuff. It has something, right? That's how it's attached to her hand. Hold on. If I click on the pistol, and I move the pistol. Oh, where'd it go? What is happening? What is this? This is moving, and this gun is attached, and I need to figure out how. I think it's parented to the bone. I think that's what it is. Hold on. Here, relations, armature, object. The biker silhouette is better without the muffler. Good choice. Absolutely. Thank you, Alec. Alec Fredericks. Looks much better without the muffler. Much better. Yeah, there's gonna be a whole pass on this. It's gonna be like simplifying the colors. We're gonna put the classic Grease Monkey gradient colors and super saturated. We're gonna simplify the bike. We're gonna simplify the background. It's gonna be a whole pass. This is bothering me though here, that it moves in such a weird way, and I know that there's something going on here. Like, it's probably just this armature thing, right? Yeah, it was just that. Let's put the gun in her hand for now, but I think I'm gonna eventually get a sword. I think it has a better line of action. Is it this way? Hold on. This way. This way. This way. Let's zoom up on that gun. Then zoom up on that hand. Alright, alright, alright. If you see me pressing the wrong key a bunch, it's because I'm still not only remembering how to use remembering my shortcuts, but also my keyboard. I have a mechanical keyboard, and I'm challenging myself by my keys have no markings on them, like, at all. they're just red keys. They're just red keys with no markings on them, because I want to make my life as difficult as possible, basically. All right, we're probably gonna have to wait, hold on. Her index finger has to be... It being upside down is kind of throwing me off. Hold on. The reference shot is also a Dutch angle if you're trying to match it. Oh. Yes. Good eye. I'm over here trying to match it, not doing Dutch angle. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now you're gonna make me forget about this gun. Look, we're just gonna put this gun here. It doesn't matter. It goes on the index here, right there. I have to move the hand so it grips it better, but close enough for now. Pinky up. Look at that. She's pinky up. And see, I hate that the gun gets lost in the visual noise of the bike. We're going to fix all of that visual noise stuff. It is too much for me. Okay. Dutch angle. Good catch. Spitfire. I appreciate you being here. So let's do that. We'll do both cameras. Is that Dutch enough, or I'm just kidding? Save that. Oh, let's bring back our environment real quick. That'll help me see it better. I don't know if I haven't used Blender or I haven't done a big project in a while. I'm using all these like assets and I bring them in and out, right? Like these buildings. And they have to compile the shaders every time they come back. And I just thought that after it compiles once, the shaders, it should just be there. I should be able to turn it on and off, right? Maybe I'm off. Whatever. All right. So you said 15 degrees. Let's see how good that armchair looking is. So we'll do the wide 15 degrees. Let's see. Dang, bro. Dang, Alec. I think you're right. I think you may be right. Let's do both angles here. Yeah, I think you're right. Dang. Good eye. Maybe 16 degrees. I'm just kidding. Let's see. Should we be lower, right? This one's the long lens, the close. I called it close up. So let's go to the close up. There we go. Alec with the eyes. Alex, like, sure, make me wrong. 16 degrees. I'm kidding. I think you got it spot on. I think it's pretty spot on. Looks good to me regardless. Should I show the whole bike? Not recreate it exactly, you know? Oh, man. Yeah, I'm doing these two camera lenses because I don't know if I should be doing a wide or a long lens. The bike looks better in the long lens, in my opinion. And that's coming from everybody in chat. That's coming from Spitfire, who his favorite thing is a long lens. He's not biased at all. I do think it looks better in the long lens, though. As well, I agree with you. I think it does look better, yeah. Let's see. Let's see how I feel. I just feel like they're giving me two different things, right? Like I guess this one feels like I'm right there with her. I'm just like, once I add in all the speed effects, like I'm like really like, while the bottom one looks cleaner, I think, and easier to read. And I think the wide lens, sometimes it can give importance to things that I don't want it to give importance to. Based on the reference and the distance of the lamp, in the distance, it looks like longer lens compression. Wide gets you more dynamic, of course, but her and the bike look better in longer. Try somewhere in between. What are the lenses right now? Okay, so the lenses right now, we got two of them, right? We got 18, right? This one, so yeah, the top one is the wide, obviously. 18, and the top one is 80, right? So maybe like 65, something like that. Yeah, 65. We're just gonna have a bunch of like viewports here. Let's do one more viewport. Try 35 or 50. All right, let's do one more. Let's do one more. One more viewport here. I wish I could make these equal. Hold on. Wish there was a button just to make all viewports equal, or like all like window sizes, or something. Let's see. Okay, that's as close as it's gonna be. We're going to duplicate the camera. We're gonna call this compromise. We are going to go into the end panel. We'll go to view. We'll go to local camera. We will choose compromise. There we go. That's good. And then you said 35 or 50. Let's do 50. And let's get this rendered out correctly. Take out the headers. And maybe even go to the compromise and try to match it a little bit here. I don't know, is it easier to read when it's rendered, or should it just be like in viewport shading? Or should we do something, or should we just do like, yeah, like the viewport shading, take off the random color. Actually, the attribute, rendered. All right, we'll do rendered. We'll take off all this gunk out of here. Header, and the header. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We got the dynamic. Yeah, probably 50. Let's see 35. And we'll just zoom it in a bit here. I'm like looking at it from every angle here. Yeah, I think I like 35. I think 35's working. I guess that's why they make 35mm film. I do got my options. They're all there. So it's not like I can't switch them, right? The world's my oyster. Okay. Cool. So there we go. Still looks real. Period. Cool. So I think we're good here. I'm seeing how I'm using so many buildings compared to what you can actually see. So let's move these buildings down the Y. Maybe we can find something, or maybe it should be a different thing. Like, should it just be like? Maybe I should rotate this. Hold on. I think I might be doing this wrong. Hold on. So we're gonna choose all this and the plane. I can parent this, right? Hold on. Let's do this. Let's create a parent for all this. World parent. All really dumb names. Move it a bit on the X. And we're just going to put all of this parented to this. Control P, object. There we go. Now we can do this. Move it a little bit on the X. Of course. Yeah, so just so you just want to get rid of the on the X. Like that. Because I was thinking it should be like she's doing a U-turn, right? Or some shit. And we could see some of the sky. Oh, we can only see the sky in the wide one if we even do that. Okay, so already what I don't enjoy. So what I'm gonna start working on now that I got like a decent pose, and a look here. I'm going to have the distant street on the left third. Okay, let's do that. So like this. So just do it like the reference. Just do it like the reference. I should be looking. Where did my reference go? Isn't it here? Why can't I? What the hell? Are these attached? That is super weird. Hold on. That's the main note you make as a director. Just do it like the reference. That is that's very true. It's like the answer's like we already figured this out. We already have the concept. It's already done. Okay, I cannot see my shots here. Okay, I'm gonna look at one for now. Hold on. We're just gonna look at the 35 millimeter. Right, that's this one. Yes. Okay, this is the one we'll look at. And I'm gonna save, but I thought I parented these just now. I think I reset this. Silly me, silly me, silly me. Empty, plain, env, parent. Get these. Right? Hold on. Do I have two parents? Okay, I guess I undid what I did. Okay. Let's do this again. It's kind of like the reference here. There we go. And then we'll move our our guys. Oops. We'll move it on the, not global, local. Grab on the Y. There we go. Okay. We're back to where we were, which is good. Okay, so now, since I'm a little not bored of, I like to just flip-flop on things here. Let's start lighting, giving this not the final light, but some basic light stuff. Let's just make the lighting better. It's really just what I'm saying here. And I feel like, I'm telling you, I think we should actually get a sword asset, and the sword should stick out, but we'll see. Like, this is cool and all, but I guess we'll have the focus on all that. All right, let's light this better. So right now, I'll walk everyone through here. Right now, all I have for the world, simple stuff, just an HDRI from HDRI Haven. Good stuff. We're doing good. We're feeling good. But there's an add-on that I bought a long time ago that we will be using, and the add-on is called Physical Starlight and Atmosphere. And it just gives you like some quick, more realistic settings for light. The light looks more good. And it doesn't always give me the results I love, but it gives me some pretty decent results. We're gonna go, I think in my asset browser, oh my goodness. My Blender crashed. Wait a second, guys. Oh my God. Let's hope it's saved. I'm sure we've all experienced Blender crashing for no reason. Okay, let's see. How far back am I? We're not that far back, I think. Nothing like Blender crashing, guys. There's nothing like it. It invigorates you. It gives you, it pumps adrenaline in you. It moves you forward. It, it wakes you up. Why drink caffeine when you can just have Blender crash on you and you don't remember how far you saved? That'll wake you up. That'll get you to work on time. Okay. Enough bad jokes. Okay. It looks like we didn't go that far. I hope. Yeah. I think we're good. I think we're good. Get screencast keys back. We'll move this. So mic is touching there. Okay, what was I was saying something, right? Okay, I'm using an add-on. The add-on is Physical Sky. It's a paid add-on. You don't need to pay a paid add-on. We could do different stuff. So I'm gonna try lighting this, and we're just gonna do a couple simple light setups to see how I feel, because I want this to look a little better while I continue working on everything. Nothing is a final. So let's do, I have some assets here that come with the add-on that have different types of sky, like Tatooine. You can have 2 suns and blah, blah, blah. So let's do this purple one, because I love starting out with this purple one. I forget how to use this. Do I just drag it here, right? That's what I do. Oh, I remember now. This add-on is, I think, cycles only. Let's go to cycles. Let's see what happens. As my computer has a conniption. Oh my goodness. Don't use the CPU. Don't use it. Don't use it. Use the GPU, please. Please. Oh my god. It's gonna crash, isn't it? It's gonna crash again. You can do it. If anybody's out there in the chat, you know, pray for me. Okay. What is happening? Oh, that's right. Okay, hold on. So this add-on is not working for me as I expected it. I just set up this Blender, by the way, so there could be a lot of stuff not set up here correctly. What was I doing? This film. Bring the sky in. Is the sky purple? Sky is purple. Okay. But there just seems not to be a lot of lights except these lights going on. She's not lit well. Okay, so there's another add-on I use. Maybe we can just combine the two. But if I go back to Eevee, it looks pretty similar. Let's try my other add-on, and if not, we're just gonna keep trying different lighting techniques here. So let's do lighter. I'm going to do this. We're gonna choose whatever colors. We're gonna hit light it up. I'm gonna cry because this isn't working either. Hold on. There we go. Okay. All right, so basically what lighter does is just it gives you a bunch of random variations on lighting setups. You can choose the lights, the distance, and all that stuff. So let's just mess with a bunch of these settings until I like something, and if not, we will move on to something else. Right now the lights are like super far away and under the ground, I think, yeah. So that's not looking too hot. So let's add in some different seeds here. And let's... Is my Blender just screwing up? What is... What is happening? Hold on. Okay. Fine. We'll add in some more lights. We will change the color of the lights. Let's look at our reference. Probably doesn't have that much of anything, right? What is that called? GN. Looks like just a bright white light from like the side or something, right? Let's make all the lights white for right now. Well, maybe 2 of them more white. I think the background is. Let's put this back on here. And let's just mess with some lights here. Let's put some random on this. We should probably make the lights on her eyes a little brighter. I don't think we're gonna use this pink light. I love the rim lights. Rim lights are great. Like if we did some sort of lighting here. And let's see what this looks like in the viewport here. Let's get rid of everything except the lights. And let's make these cameras invisible. And let's make this grid invisible. And let me go to this. All right, and you can see on the bottom left there how these lights are changing when I hit the random seed. You know, like this immediately I like that it just has like a rim light or whatever. We're gonna do it blue. Gotta go. Good to see you back again. catch up soon. Spitfire, thank you for stopping by. As always, I really appreciate you supporting me, and I'll catch you in the flip. Excited to see your course that you make for storyboarding. Anybody in the chat? Spitfire's making a course. He's a good pal. He makes good stuff. Check him out. Check out his Discord. That's in the description. All right. Take care, Spitfire. All right. So let's see. So this one could be like maybe a hint of blue. And I think what I want to do here is I want to make her eyes glow a little bit here. And I think she has that in her materials. So let's go to her materials. Eye. Does she have emissions? Emissions, she does. There. Here we go. We'll just make him a little brighter. If we made him ridiculously bright, hold on. We put it to like 5,000. Bam! Her eyes are just glowing. She's a beast. Yeah, I definitely want to add some sort of sword. We're gonna get it. We're gonna download it. I need to see that. Anyway, her eyes are way too bright. We're just gonna do it normal amount, guys. We're not Neanderthals. We'll do 100 for now, just so we can see her eyes. Not that it's like super noticeable, but just so they glint. Her hair's looking all right. The lights are looking good. They kind of match the scene. This is feeling better, as in like I can continue working on this and not feel like I need something. And I guess looking at the reference, it goes more into like a simple, like a fog type of situation. Maybe I can replicate this fog and do that. Or if I should just do like a depth of field and blur it out anyway. So Let's try the depth of field thing. So what we'll do is we'll go into our collection for our, I like to call this utilities. It's like the lights, the cameras, yada, 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 right? So this is called utilities, right? Utilities. Okay, and then we're gonna add in an empty. Yeah, these lights are like basically through the ground, kind of like shining on there. And then this light back here doesn't make any sense. The one that's like giving the silhouette there. Doesn't matter. I'm getting distracted. I'm like, oh man, we can like pump up the lights for the bike. One thing at a time. Let's do the background focus being blurred. So we're gonna add in an empty. I'm gonna do a sphere so I can see it. We're gonna call this, I always want to go in there and hit rename, but I think I could just hit F1, right? No. Enter? What is a shortcut to rename something? It's not enter? F2 is F2. Okay, so we're gonna do this focus. And this is for the camera. Actually, we're gonna name it camera and then focus. Camera focus. We're gonna choose the camera we picked. We'll go into the settings. Yes, F2. Thank you, Alec. I was like, what? I was like, what is it? All right, so we're gonna do, yeah, camera, depth of field, and then we're gonna choose camera focus. And we'll do something extreme for now, where it's like super blurry. So we'll get this camera focus. We'll make it smaller, and let's put it somewhere around her face, and then we'll take it away. There we go. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit shift and then right click, and that's gonna put the cursor right on her, what eyeball should I focus on? They're pretty even. We're gonna do it right on this eyeball. Then I'll hit the focus thing, and I'll hit shift S, and I'll do selection to cursor, and that makes it so that is the thing that is in focus. That's it right there. Looking beautiful. Now we're gonna take it back and make it better, and then make it a little bit more interesting. So let's get this camera compromise. We will go back to the f-stop, and then we'll take it away. And then we'll just slowly bring it in, and then we'll start messing with the background to make it look a little better, or make it more simple, or something. Let's just work on that background. So I'm slowly clicking. It's slowly getting blurred. Let's zoom up on it. There we go. Got her thing. Can we see the back of the bike? I feel like we lose the back of the bike a bit. Should I be further out? It doesn't matter. The bike, this is a front heavy bike, I'm realizing. Okay, so the background is looking dark, right? It's not looking too hot. So what can we do here to simplify this? Maybe we don't have this banner. That's one. I do like the banners going down. That kind of makes it feel good. Let's see if and the thing is about this phase is that since I have no plan and I'm not really following the brief, if there is one, it's just a lot of playing around. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mess with some spotlights, some big old giant spotlights, spotlighting from the ground up. And then see if I can add a gobo to it. I remember I used to be able to do that. So let's add in a light So I'm seeing that between this sign and this sign, I'll maybe have a light here. So that is over here somewhere. So let me take off this grid. Okay. That's around, oh, it's dark there because there's no building there. Okay. Rude. So let me check the atmosphere. Maybe I just have to change the sun's position. So in that add-on that I use, the physical atmosphere, whatever, I got it on the Blender Market. I think I'm gonna change the brightness, the light position. That's what I'm changing right now. How about vertical? Oh, look at that. Now it's daytime. And the colors are looking nice, but let's make it dark. Actually, let's see the range of the sun here. It probably looks a lot better dark. Obviously. Because in a cyberpunk world, it's always night. Isn't the Cyberpunk City called Night City in that game? Alright. Interesting. Maybe I should just make it really dark and then use the spotlights. Let me start using the spotlights. Okay, so I'm gonna put a spotlight. You can't even see it. I'm gonna put a spotlight. Is my camera Dutched? Like, not the camera, but the viewport? It is, isn't it? Actually, how do I? There we go. There we go. Okay, it was feeling weird doing the Dutch angle in the viewport. All right, let's put the spotlights right here. We'll do one here. Shift A, light, spotlight, rotate 100 on the global, X, 90. Nope, 180. Wait, is it pointing the right way? Let me just use this. Hold on. What is happening here? Why is this? What is this? What is this long? What is going on? I don't understand what's happening here. Oh, the scale. I changed the scale. I'm a dummy. There we go. Okay, we're good now. Let's put these spotlights. I am too much right now. 0, 0, 0. We'll rotate this on the 180. We will brighten this up to 10,000. We will move the light. There you go. Then we can start lighting up some of these buildings, kind of give it more of a... or maybe I should just make it go into the distance, right? So like if I make this building invisible, I think we're gonna do without the building right now. And we're gonna just make these side buildings look better. But what is this? Oh, that's part of the sign. Right? That's part of this sign right here. Oh, but it's like not on. I guess that's... It's fine. We're not gonna fix that now. All right, now let's keep lighting these buildings like I was doing. We can also start stylizing this a bit too. Let's mess with some settings here with the spotlight. I'm also going to do it in this mode and just look at it on the left here. Is it the radius? Is that what I want? Nope, it's not what I want. It's the size. There we go. We'll put like a blue light to it. Maybe a spotlight, maybe an area light instead. Okay, the area light is probably better. Because it kind of lights everything, right? We'll make it a bigger size. We'll make it this purple color. And put the value up. I think we might change the buildings. Okay, so I'm gonna keep moving, even though I'm not entirely satisfied with this stuff. But we're gonna do this light here, and I think this right side, I don't like how white it is. So we will duplicate this light and we will move this along the road here and change the color. And we'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. Okay, I think the issue right now is the original lights I have to light her. Let me make those lights real. I think it's right here. Release lights. Okay, let's erase all these lights that aren't doing anything. That's it. That's it without any of like her lighting on it. She's looking evil. All right. So not that light. We'll do that light. This light. The blue's good. There. Okay. So really just this light right here. We'll delete. Cool. And we'll probably need to add some smoke and all that stuff and some skidding. Really make it feel like it's moving. But my question is, where's this light? What is this? Did I add this light on accident? Yes. Where is this light? Yeah, just some random light hanging around. No good. There we go. There we go. We're cleaning it up. All right. Now we can do our second light duplicated. Feeling good in the neighborhood. We'll do this maybe half the strength, a quarter of the strength, a quarter of the strength, a quarter of the strength. I guess 625 is good. And we'll change the color. Let's change the hue. There we go. We'll put in colors here. gonna start harmonizing some of these colors. There we go. I can't remember if this is an option in Blender, but can you prevent the ground from receiving the rim light? The ground rim light. Yes, it's called light groups. I have not used light groups. So basically what you're asking is, can you prevent the ground from receiving light from a particular light, right? Something like that. And the light that you're talking about is this blue light on the top left where like it affects this tire, right? Let's see, is it this? Nope. Nope. This one, right? So, can we make, you're asking if you can prevent the ground to not receive like kind of like this greenish teal light? Yeah, your shadows are backwards from the reference. You're right. You're right. And that will look like that. Let's see if I can figure out how to do these light groups. 4.1 has light groups, right? If anybody in the chat knows, or if it's like a later version that has it, like 4.2 or something, but I'm pretty sure there's light groups here. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Actually, I'm just gonna Google it. 1 second. Blender light groups. Blender light groups. How? Looks like it's under the layers tab. I'm pretty sure that's where it is. If not, we'll figure out, you're absolutely right. We'll figure out a solution for that shadow. You are absolutely correcto. All right, let's see if this will be a quick thing, but if not, we're just gonna move on and I'll have to like Google light groups later. It's not shader AOVs. Are light groups only in cycles? I'm gonna save. Go to cycles real quick, see if it gives me that option. Or actually, yeah, it looks like light groups are in cycles. So let's figure out a solution for that. I think there is a solution. All right, so it's usually in this view layer tab, and then there'll be like a button that says light groups, but it's only in cycles. So let's fix this. Let's fix this issue we got going on here. All right, so let's figure out which light it is. It's this one, right? Okay. I think I can make it not give shadows, right? Oh yeah, I can just make it not give shadows. A hotter light from the front, the reference coming from her left. From her right, I think you meant to say, right? Yes, so I got the rim light. We'll take off the shadow and then we'll add in a light from the front that's gonna give her the shadow, which is this one. Screen right, her left. Absolutely. So let's see which one's gonna give the shadow. So she's looking pretty cool here. That's not the one lighting her up. Is it this one? Could be that one. It's this one. This one's probably just an extra light. I probably don't even need this light. Give her that contrast on her face. Won't delete it for now. But we will put it in. So it's this light here, and does this light, what type of light is this? It's an area light. It does give shadows. But it looks like the green light is like blocking those shadows. What if we let's blast this light for a second. So it's at 188 or something till 200. Let's just put it to a flat 200 and then just add zeros afterwards. Oops. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to put the 3D cursor right near her. I'm going to then put the transform orientation to cursor and then nope, that's not what I want to do. I want to hit the period key and we're going to move it on the 3D cursor there. Then we can get some shadows. 2000 is a lot, but there you go. So it just keeps aiming at the same place and we can figure out where the shadows go. Cool. So it's like maybe in the story of this, it's like a car is about to like hit her, or not hit her, but she's like dodging a car or something. And we can like, you know, feel cool. Okay. So we got that. We'll bring it up to how big of a light is. Let's try some different lights and then we'll lower the strength. We'll go down to like 500. The ground looks like this smooth because it has no texture. So once we put a road texture on there, we should be good to go. Pink is good, but let's try some different hues here. Or maybe just put it white. Let's see, no saturation. We'll just put it white. I did like the dynamic pink that it had though. Let's leave it pink for now. I like it to have some color, but we'll see. We'll do a spotlight. Kind of like if it's like a car, you know? And we'll make the size bigger. Or smaller. No, we'll make the size bigger. So it kind of encompasses her. Like I said, like it's like a light hitting her. Some headlights. What's cool is that we can make it so like her eyes are dark with the size, so it's like reveals her face like dun 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 dun. But yeah, we'll just get it right above her eye. Right there. Okay. And then radius? What's radius do? Oh, it just kind of like makes it softer. Let's put it back to like 1,000. 1, 2, 3. And then what if we did the saturation and then we changed the hue a bit? I don't know. I just love these fucking colors. Let's make that rim light that we took the light off for. I think it's this one. Let's make it a different hue. Instead of it being green. And then we'll make this not green either. Okay. So we are losing the tire, and that's because I put this as a spotlight. Let's see if we can duplicate this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do Alt-D duplication, which is like a linked duplicate. So when this changes lights, they both change brightnesses, right? That's what happens? Yes. Cool. So they're linked. Cursor right there. It's linked all the way, right? Yes. This would be cool if you're like trying to like really spotlight the bike. You're like, look at the bike, don't look at her face. She has red eyes though. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna have to lose the color saturation. What tint is like a headlight nowadays? They have LEDs, right? They're probably blue. Or just warm colored, right? Let's do a warm color since everything else is kind of like cold. Yeah, we'll do warm color. There we go. Gives your skin some color, I guess. Thing is though, I think I lost my shadows. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to in the reference it's like the bottom right is like blown out. So and I don't think I'm not sure if I want it, if I don't want it. So we will see. I solved the issue of lighting her, but now I lost the shadow, right? So let's go back to, is it this light? Oh yeah, that's right, this light. I'm gonna rename these lights. It looks cool kind of without the rim light too, but. So let's call this car headlight. Car headlight. We'll say left. Just so we can differentiate these two. F2, car headlight right. Boom. So now we got the headlights. And maybe we won't keep these headlights. Who knows? We're doing this live. But we do need shadows. So let me name this the rim light. Yeah, let's just start doing some naming here. Rim. We'll call it light. Rim. Cool. And then we got two rims. So we'll call this .000, and then we'll call this one .000, and I'll name it to .001. Okay, we're getting our lights here. Okay, and we're gonna delete this. Oh, we're just doing cleanup now. Okay. Okay. So I think a primary issue here is that my ground texture or my road texture has no texture, so it's not giving me any good variation. And I think I don't like that I can see this top panel here, so that's easily fixed. So let's fix that. Grab, what is it? Y? Yeah, Y. So something like this feels better. There. I think we simplified that a bit. And then this can go here. Sure. Okay. Don't know about these headlights anymore. Already changing my mind. Let's keep going though. Let's figure out that shadow issue. The original issue we started with. We will do that. We will bring it up. We will rotate on the active element, save, because it always feels like it's about to crash. Well, at least the shadow comes back, right? Should we get rid of the car lights? most of her face is in darkness. I think that's something I need to think about. Like, if we were to get these 3 lights, right, and then we were to rotate on the 3D cursor, it'll be like this. Like, if we rotate it all the way around, really it's like this. If we really wanted to like match something similar. Okay, we're getting closer. Okay. We're just gonna move on. I think we're good for right now. We'll probably have to swing back on this. Sometimes you get so in the nitty-gritty of something and it's like you're just going in circles, just running your wheels. I do not want to do that. So let's do a couple things. Would it be cool to make these brighter? Let's see. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's that, right? Hold on a second. I thought I could make these brighter. Is this not in emissions? Right now what I'm doing is, oh, here it is. I'm a dummy. Let's turn it all back on. So this is the emission. There you go. Not that I want this. I just wanted to control these emissions here. There we go. Super bright emissions. I wonder if it'll look cool to have like a trail, or like an Akira, the light trails. I know it's not part of this, but you know, we'll see. Anyway, we're gonna start figuring out how to convey a sense of speed, but I may have about an hour-ish left in me for streaming. I'm getting a little, my eyes are starting to hurt. So we'll just keep playing with some fun stuff, and we'll continue this another stream. One more hour though. Stay here. One more hour. Okay. So I got the shadow. We're getting somewhere where it's a little cooler. And the eyes are being led better, and we got the glow going on. So a couple things I want to do is probably the next session I will get a sword for her to use instead of an axe, or maybe I'll do an axe. Maybe I'll do it just like the reference. I gotta figure out how to do a speed situation here. Give it a sense of motion. Also, let's see what else. Figure out how to do this empty space here. I think I know what I need to do here, actually. I think I know. So one thing at a time. So first thing, let's figure out. Let's figure out. Let's figure out this empty space. We'll figure it out right now. So in my asset browser, I have like these very simple cuboid shapes of buildings. Let's see if I have them here. Simple buildings. And I'm gonna start using some gradients some gradient textures to kind of simulate that the original, yeah, to simulate kind of like these buildings that have no detail on them. Like there's like no details on them at all. So I'm gonna try and simulate that and see if that helps me. So here are my buildings. See a bunch of cuboids, large shapes. So let's start adding them, and then we'll texture them in a way that we can have some control over, to be able to choose colors and all that stuff. And it'll be a simple like gradient texture that we'll set on them. So let's set that up. Let's set it up. Okay, so let's figure out some buildings here. Let's do a skyscraper 4. Put that there. And we'll make it super tall by changing this here. But we'll put it way in the distance, not just like right there. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, you can't see this building, but we're gonna stylize the shit out of it right now. We're not gonna do it with lights, we're gonna do it with a material. Alright, so let's go into the material, and we're gonna view it here just so you can see it. And this material, just as a normal material, it doesn't need any of that. What we need is the emissions, right? So if you see the emissions, if we made it white, you see that it shines white. We probably have to take off the bloom for this. So let's take off the bloom for now, even though the bloom makes it cool. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna add in a gradient texture. So we'll do a gradient ramp. We will put that on there, and then we will hit Control T. If you have Node Wrangler installed, it should put like the image texture and all that. You don't need this image texture. You could do Control X. No, that's not what it is. Alt X? What's the right way of doing this? Control Shift X. There's a way to delete it, and it keeps the connection. Anyway, you just get rid of that. We're gonna do generated UVs. We're gonna do a convert. We're gonna do separate XYZ. We're gonna do the Z axis. And then you can see here, oops, generated, no, object. There. Object or generated works. Okay, so you can see here that we have the texture at the bottom here and the texture at the top. It's only white because the strength is at 100 or whatever. We'll put some crazy colors just so you could be able to see this. We'll do black and pink. Okay, so there we go. We got a object, blah blah blah. We got to separate XYZ. We got a gradient, but the gradient doesn't make any sense, as in like it just has this little bit, even though it's supposed to be encompassing all those colors. So if I remember correctly, I'm going to do a math. I haven't done this in a while. Converter math, and we're going to do power, right? Oh, not power, divide. There it is. And we can stretch out this gradient all the way to the top here, and you can see that it does a gradient from like that, you know, pink to blue. There we go. So now we have a gradient that goes from the top to the bottom of the object. Allows me to choose the colors, and now I have a bit more control over the color. We'll make the base black. Doesn't really matter. And then now, if I did something like this, where I chose the colors right from the image itself, right? So like something like this, and then choose something like this. Oh, we should flip these. There it is. And now I have like a bit of control there. Let's see if I can really hone in some values here. I'm gonna have to start stylizing all this, so it may not look good with the rest of the stuff right now, but eventually it will. Okay. So let me make sure I call this the right thing. We'll call this BG buildings. We'll just call it 01. .000. That's how Blender likes to name things. Okay, cool. So we have, you know, this gradient here. If we're looking at our original here, the gradient really isn't there. I'm just adding it because I want it. But it does have like one side that's one color, the other side that's darker because the light's probably hitting it from here, yada, 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 right? I think we can add that with normals. Now we're going wild here. Let's see if I can do this. Do this. We'll go to this. We'll do an input geometry. We'll do another math node, and then maybe we'll do normals with the Z. That's dumb, right? Does that work? Let's see. Okay, so it's on the wrong side, but the normals start to appear there. Let me see what this looks like with just the normals. So this makes more sense to me. Like if we were just to do black and white, and black. Actually, let me just make a separate black and white one. Let's put the value up, white, okay. Let's see what our normals are doing here. Okay, so on her normals, the building gets like different shades of this black to white all around, depending on the way the shape, depending where the faces are facing. So it gives it some dimension there. Let's see if we rotate it. Is it changing at all? Can't tell. Okay, there we go. So if we rotate this. Okay, so it's on a global, so any face that I'm looking at here is going to be black. So if I rotate this on the 90, right, those are black. And then if I rotate it on the 80, those are black. Okay, so I need a way to rotate these colors. And I'm thinking, this may not be a good stream, but it's just a lot of, is it vector math in here? No, there's like is there a rotation? Hold on. Rotation vector. Vector rotate, there you go. So let's do this. Put the vector in there. Put this on the black and white. There we go. There we go. Then I can really decide what face gets what color, and they'll get different colors from that gradient. Gives me a little bit of finesse on here. I think that works. Yeah, I think that works. We'll do axis angle, and we'll just go all the way around, right? That's good. Euler. Sweet, cool technique. Cool. Yeah. So cool. So yeah, you can decide which face has whatever. So now that I know that, now I can mix this color, or mix this with the gradient, the original gradient. right? I can do that. Cool. I'm remembering as I do this. So let's look at it real close. And let's make it a little brighter. There we go. There we go. Okay, so that gives me kind of like that look, right? Right. But if I do it with, and I can erase this now. If I can get this in here, this gives me a gradient on the top to bottom. Oh no, hold on. I should do it like this. There it is. Now I got a gradient from top to bottom. I need one more math node. Like right here. It should be multiply, right? There we go. So now I get both the gradient from top to bottom. This is all janky, but it's somewhat working. And then I can rotate the colors, right? Ah, but I forgot it has to do with face orientation too. I'm overly complicating this for no reason, but we will continue. I think we could just do this. Yes, I think I got it. I think it's this way. Okay, I think this makes sense. Can you plug the camera normals rather than the face normals? Interesting. Interesting question. Let's do it. There's an input for camera, right? By itself? Yeah, camera data. View, yeah. View vector. There's also one here. I wonder if it's the same thing, camera. So yeah, so I guess since, let me rotate it actually to see it. Yeah, I guess I'm also doing it only on the Z-axis here. Let's see if we could do it on a different axis, if that does anything. I feel like it's almost doing something. Hold on. How about on the X-axis? I think maybe there's a way, but right now I can't think of how it'll work because since the vector of the camera, it goes on like a distance, right? It still needs to know the information of what direction the face is facing. So it seems to not work too well, it looks like. Unless I'm only spent a minute on this. If I spent some more time on this, maybe. But that's what'll happen. It'll just kind of create the original gradient that I was making. So let's bring it back. At least this gives me like a face control. All right, so let's see. This gives me this. This is what I want. Like we're the light is facing. Like that. And it gives me a bit of a gradient on both ends. I'll have to like figure out some fine tuning there. Okay, cool. I think we've spent, I don't like to spend a lot of time in the weeds on a stream. So I think we got close to what we want here. So we'll save it for later. We'll add in the buildings that we need. We'll set up the composition and we'll move forward here. So let's make this a little darker. And I think we should be pretty good. Let's add some more buildings now. We'll add some more buildings. Oh man, we really gotta figure out the whole road and all that stuff. That'll probably be for next stream. I think I'm gonna need to give it a good think to figure out how to do like an encompassing type of thing or whatever. Okay, adding more buildings. Let's keep going. And now that we have the shader done, we can move on. Okay, so let's go. Let's put this guy here. Does he have the same shader? He does. How does it know to do the same one? Okay, we'll do this. I wonder if that's like too busy of a building. Oh, I guess we can rotate it. All right. Let's do another building. Honestly, we gotta probably audition these buildings. I don't know which one's gonna look good. Some of ones that might look ugly might actually look really good. That I think will look ugly because they're just gray boxes, so it's like kind of hard. I'll do this building. Not a lot of details. Figure out where to put these guys. Let's put the middle one bigger. I think this one has too much details. I might get rid of this one. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. How about this one? Oh, this one probably would need to adjust its color. Like we'll have to make a copy of its texture or material because you can see that it's only getting from, it's not reaching the other color. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, we're almost there. I think we could just duplicate some of these buildings and then move on. So we'll Alt D. Oops. Alt D. Cool. This building's side panel. Yeah, we'll probably need to tweak all of these. Maybe this one's ugly. I think there's just too much flat space. Okay, we'll just use these two for now. I'm getting a little antsy now. And we'll try to make this kind of like a pyramid shape. And we could just rotate it for extra, for some variety here. Honestly, we're just gonna put these in place and fix them on the next stream. Let's do one more. Okay. They're fine. They're fine for now. We'll fix them later. And then for this one, we'll definitely fix the rotation. So let me add a different one there, and then add the rotation on the light here. Yeah, we'll just do it so it doesn't go pitch black. There we go. This one looks a little flat. We'll rotate it. And then we'll also fix this so it's not pitch black. Honestly, we should just do this one. There you go. Okay, whatever. We're gonna start stylizing the heck out of this. So that's part one of that, is making these background buildings kind of like simpler. So there we go. And got those buildings there. We got to get a road texture now, so we'll do that. I got about 30 more minutes. And gotta figure out how we could do some cool type of smoke effects. Maybe not smoke effects. There's no smoke here, but there is some, like, you know, there's like debris happening of some sort. Some effects there. For fun, I think I'm gonna figure out how to. I'm gonna see if if trails would be cool. But definitely, what's really gonna fix this is the road texture, and maybe these buildings up here. So let's keep it going. This will be the last thing I think I do. I'm gonna figure out to do some cool trails, and then see if that looks good. So let's figure out how to do some nice trails. So this is the hubcaps, right? That are the trails. So I'm going to go to them. I'm going to duplicate them, but I'm going to unparent them by Alt-P, clear parent. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Alt-P, clear parent, keep transformations. See where it is here in the motorcycle. We're going to make a new collections. We're going to call it Trails. Boom. Then we will put it in there. I'm gonna solo this for a second. See that there are hubcaps here. I'm gonna go into edit mode, and I'm going to select the faces that I want. So it's those faces. Yep, those faces all around. I just need the front ones. I don't think I need any other ones. We'll hit Alt-I. Right? That inverses the selection, right? Alt-I? Alt-Shift-I. Alt-I. What invert? Control-I. Jeez. Hit X. Delete the faces. We're left with this ring. I'm gonna delete these faces here. Oh, they even have bevels. Look at that. So I'm gonna select the two faces on the inside for all of them. So let's do that one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Hit the, oh, and then hit Control plus. That'll expand my selection. And hit the X. So I got all that. I'll hit X. We'll hit faces. Now we're left with that. Great. I'm going to select all these. Hit cursor to selected. That'll put my cursor in between everything that's selected. So then I can hit, what is it? Is it object? What is it? Set origin. I forgot the shortcut for that. Origin to 3D cursor. And I want that because I'm going to be using some sweeping curves to do this trail thing. We'll hit this so I can unsolo it. Actually, no, re-solo it. Oops. unsolo it. I'm going to select a Bezier curve. I'm just getting a little blurry on this. Hold on. Bezier curve. And then I'm going to select the curve. And then I'm going to go to geometry. And the taper object is going to be, we'll call it the right thing here. We'll call it red trails .000. Correct. Okay, cool. We'll go back to Bezier. We'll go to, not taper object. We'll go to bevel object. Now we'll select Am I doing this right? Hold on. I have to remember. Yeah, it would be bevel, right? Does it have to be? I can't bevel with like a normal object. All right, let me see. Let me make a circle curve. Let me go back to this. Let me go back to bevel. So let me do the circle curve. Shrink it. We'll go here. Now, I guess it is. Yeah, I guess it is. I'm a dummy. We didn't have to do everything I did before. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna hit selection to cursor, and then I'm gonna rotate this, and we're gonna start making this trail. I don't think this is gonna work, but we'll do it. Like, I don't think it's gonna look good, is what I'm saying. It'll definitely work, but all right, and then we'll get this guy and we'll make it bigger. Yeah, this is not gonna work. But we're gonna look at it though. That's how we'll end this stream, whether we like it or not. All right, we're gonna unsolo everything. We're gonna line this up. This, okay. We're almost there. This will look like something soon. We'll bring it up. Shrink it. Bring this off camera. Okay. You'll see, it all makes sense. We'll make this bigger. So it kind of encompasses this a little bit. There. We're going to make that invisible. Okay, we're gonna call this, what is this? Trail bevel, right? That's what this is? Nope, this is trail bevel. Trail bevel. And then this one is just called the trail. We're gonna call it trail main. Cool. Okay, and then we will duplicate trail main, and we will just scooch it over here. So it looks like we're doing this. We'll continue to scooch it. There we go. All right, it's looking dumb right now, but you'll see. Okay, so there you go. Now we will do the trails material. So let's do trail emissions, because that's what it's gonna be. And we're using a similar trick like the buildings behind. We'll do that. Okay. So first things first is we want to not erase that. We're gonna make two things. We're gonna make a shader emissions. We're gonna make a transparent emissions. We're gonna make a mix shader. A mix the shader. A mix the shader. We're gonna do a mix shader here. We're gonna make the emission a color so we can see it. We will pick this and we'll do trail emissions. Looking cool, not really. And then we will make sure that this material has transparency. So alpha blend. So now we got some transparency. And then we're gonna do the same, like I said, we're gonna do the same thing we did before. We're gonna do an input, texture coordinate, and then we're gonna do a converter color ramp. And we're going to do a separate X, Y, Z. We'll do the generated. We'll do Z, I believe it's gonna be Z, and then we'll put that into this. Right, and you're like, what is happening? So what we're seeing here is that the trails are not going the right way. I think it should be object. Is it object? Is it Y? Is it Z? Oh, it's X. Right? It's at an angle though, and that's what's like throwing me off. I think in the trails, I think there's something we have to do here. It's not 2D, right? No, there's something we have to do here. Texture space, auto texture space. Oh, this is cool. We can like take it out here. But there's something where I'm doing wrong here, but we're getting close. You can see it. Okay, I think it's not normals, right? It's not normals. Generated. We'll do generated. Let me see these in isolation. Okay, so in isolation, I think it's wrong. Let's see. Oh, is there an offset on this? What is this? Why is it offset like this? Is that really what it is? I'm looking at this and like the dot should be in the center of the circle. That's what I'm looking at right now. Let's isolate these three. All right, so let's see this bevel. Where's that bevel? Where's the bevel? Huh. Whoa, okay. So we're looking for this bevel. There it is. Okay, so bevel, this, and this. And then we isolate. There it is. Ah, okay, so the issue here is that this is in the wrong area. There we go. And then we'll do... Oh, this is gonna mess up my alignment. That's fine. I forget what it is. It's Control-Shift-S? Control-Shift-S. Nope. Save. You should do that. Is it Control-Shift-C? Man, what is it? Oh, it's, get out of this, go to Object, set origin to 3D. Okay, that's what I'm doing. So that cursor, boom, object, apply. Nope. Set origin to 3D cursor. There you go. It shifted all my stuff, but this is what I wanted. So then we'll shift it there just a little bit. Okay. Okay. So now my origin is in the center. But what's weird is it's not... It's messing me up, man. It's messing me up. If I were to choose these and do and apply all transformations, if I do this, apply transformation, that goes away. Interesting. Because that's where the transformation is. Boom. I think it's just because they're curves. It doesn't matter. We'll deal with it the way that it is. Because it's not going along the curve. It's moving in one direction. That's why it looks weird. I got it. Okay. So I wonder if I can do it by the direction. Can I do that? Can I do UVs instead? Ah, yes, it's UVs. Yes, 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 yes. I did the wrong one. It was UVs. Wasted so much time. Okay, here we go. So now that I have this, I can do my curves that come out and fade. So let's go back to our look here. Now we're gonna fix this to look better. We can do our trails and see how we can make our trails look better. Right now it's doing between this the invisible here and what makes it invisible. We can add a math and we can multiply. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Power. There's one that makes it like a gradual fade. Divide, right? Right, and then we have to also add since we're dividing. Okay, so this shifts it, and this gives it a longer fade time. And then we can do one more, hold on. We could do that, and then we can do power, right? Now that just ruins it. Okay, we'll just keep going. There we go, and then we can always make these brighter, right? There we go, and then we'll figure out, and we can also taper them a little bit too. So we'll do that too. But what I also want to do is, one color is kind of boring. So we will use this information, do another gradient map, do the UVs, put it in there, and then we can put it the colors that we want. So if you ever wanted to copy a color, oh, can't undo, huh? That's just gonna be the way that it is, huh? You can always hover your mouse over the color, hit Control C, that'll save that color. So then when you go here, you hit Control V, you can change that color to that. The more you know. Okay, so we'll put the color pink, we'll put the UV here, and then we can have different colors here. There we go. Now we can add some variation. We can add some cool colors to these trails. I don't know if these trails are gonna work. We're making them, but I don't know if it's gonna work. So okay, cool. So we got our colors. We could do different colors here. Switch the hue. You know, these are looking pretty cool. You know, we can also make them a little fadey in the back too. So if we could just add a white here, these fade. Oh, I thought it would fade the other way. Does it not fade the other way? Oh, there we go. Interesting. I think I'm doing so much math on this shit that it's not doing. Okay, we won't complicate this right now. This will be for later. Okay. One second. I got a message. All right. So, okay, we got this fade. We're not going to overly complicate it right now. I think a couple things I want to do to these trails is I'm not sure if tapering them would be good. Maybe tapered. Are trails usually tapered in like animated and stuff? We'll see. Let's see what it looks like. I'll just do it. I'm over here talking too much. So let's add in another Bezier curve. We'll call this the taper. Trail. Taper. And then we will add that to these curves. So we'll go to the bevel. Taper here somewhere, guys. All right, here, taper object. So we'll choose the taper object. That obviously looks dumb, but we'll do the same thing for that one. Taper object. There we go. So kind of cool, you know, it's tapering from like a little small point, but we'll do it from big to small. We'll look at it from the top. And we would do it in reverse. This is interesting. Hold on. Okay, so let's get these. Rotate this on the Y by 180. There, cool. And then we will. Okay, I'm messing this up. Okay. So let's. I keep messing this up. Okay. Grab this. There we go. By the Y. So we'll bring these up to kind of where that ring is. And then we'll taper this down. Yo, why is this causing it to have this is weird. shadows are changing and stuff. They're casting shadows. I don't want it to cast shadows. So I gotta fix that now. Oh, I know. I have to go to the material. So I go here, the material, shadow, matte, none. There we go. Shadows are done. And then we got backface culling, which we can decide later, but let's keep making this. Okay, and then I guess the issue here is that there we go. This is kind of like what I was thinking. Kinda. Cool. Let's fix where these trails are looking. We can unsolo this and I can now look at this a little better. We can lift this up. There. And I guess they don't mix. It looks good here because it looks like I'm coming. Let me see. If you're driving your bike and you're making the curve, you would go. So really, I think they should be facing the other way. If she's making a turn like that, it wouldn't be. Unless she's like, move. Let's see what they look like the other way. I guess is what I'm saying. Get rid of all this stuff. Okay. And then we'll also fix the trails here. They're not going to look like that, but they will look kind of like that. We're going to put this more into the wheel so it doesn't cut off so much. And we can rotate it a lot more. And we'll fix them. We'll fix them. We'll fix them. All right. So yeah, I don't think that's the angle it would go, right? Like it would be more like this. But it doesn't look good on the screen, I think. We'll see, we'll see. Let's keep going. This. And then we'll do it here. Oh, it actually looks freaking weird on the screen, even though I'm doing something wrong. Hold on. This is wrong. It's like this. Okay, we'll stick this more in the wheel. There we go. It looks like, even though above, right, it looks like they're both curving in. It's just so weird. Look at that effect. That's interesting. By twisting it a crap ton, you can like do these cool effects. Anyway, let's put it to 0. Okay, let's continue to try and make these trails look good. That'll be the last thing I'm By look good, I just mean the right direction. I'm still not sure about all this. Because it doesn't look good on camera. Looks like it's trailing off of that way, like up. But here it's like not. Oh, hold on, I gotta fix something. We'll do automatic weights. I forgot, let me fix all these. Let me fix all of it. Sometimes the type of handle for it messes up. So let me just do automatic for all of them. Okay. Now let's try it. Also, let's put them at the same height. So this is here. We'll do the same height for this one. What? That makes no sense. So we'll do the scale 0, Z. Okay, same height. I'm just gonna keep it the same height. Same thing on this one. Get that one, scale 0, Z. But that's not the one I wanted to do it with. Scale 0, Z. Perfect, okay. They are the same height now. And like I was saying, we're gonna curve it. Why does it... It's giving me so much trouble. There we go. Okay, we'll do it this way. And we will grab this. Nope, just one. Do this way. There, it kind of follows the street lines now, I think. Like this, and we can straighten this out. This, like that. Okay. I'm almost done. I think we can scale this down. We're getting closer. Okay, now let's do the taper and make the taper not as dumb as we got it here. Taper's a little silly. Oh yeah, we'll do the same thing with these tapers too. We'll do the V automatic there. We do got a straight linear taper. But does it look better if this trail, why is this trail so long, you know? We're gonna rename these trail main front. Trail main back. All right, let's make these the same length. Or maybe I should just like since I like the first one, we'll just delete the back one and just copy this one. Maybe I should do a linked copy. Let's see if that's gonna look good. That's interesting. They're like the same exact thing, but they have like, they don't look it on here. So let's rotate this one where it looks like it's going, even though technically it is aligned. Let's do something like this. There you go. Something that kind of follows the lines a bit. All right, it doesn't matter. I went way too deep into that. I'm just setting myself up for the next stream. So yeah, so we got our trails here, looking pretty good. I think what I want is to have some sort of like you know, we got backface culling on these. Probably no backface culling. If we do alpha hash, does that look better? Kinda. Okay, we'll do alpha blend for now. Cool. And then I think what I want to add is like some very subtle noise texture on this, and then keep thinking about this over the week to figure it out. Let's add just a little more time. I'm gonna add in some texture, and then we're done. So for this, we're gonna add in a texture node. We're not gonna do Voronoi. Let's just do a noise texture. Let's see what this looks like real quick. Just to see. Oops. Oh, yeah, we probably don't need. We could probably just do UV. There we go. And then we can probably do a color ramp. Why does this mess it up? Oh, I'm putting the color ramp in the wrong place. There we go. You know, we could do something like this, and then we'll mix this with the trails, you know? So, something like that. Let's put this here, put this here, put this here, and then we will do a color. Let's try two different things. Let's try mixed color, where we're mixing our colors together. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to multiply. Or is it linear? It's linear. It's linear. Linear light. I forget where to put these. All right. This isn't making sense to me. I'm going to do the way that I thought I was going to do it, which is with math. Oh, so where's my music? All right. What was I doing? Adding these. Okay, so we're gonna add these two like this. Let's do multiply. Add. Oh. Man, there's a mix mode I'm trying to remember that I'm trying to do here. It's not this. It's not any of this. Okay, let me remember something. So right now, we can either do, we got that noise, and then we got this, which is a gradient, right? Yes. All right, so let's do this. So we got this, that's that. I think we have to do a double. It's gonna get more complicated. Do this, then we'll do a UV. Actually, we'll just totally duplicate all of this. And this. And then we got this. There, right? And then we'll get these math nodes, we'll add these together, put these together. Okay, we need the opposite of this. We're almost there. Here we go. Okay. Kinda. Not really. Actually, never mind. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to figure this out later. Darn it. Almost there. Color mix. Oh, I think I got it. I think I almost got it. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, think I got it. So we got all this malarkey. Got this here. Well, I think I have it in reverse. So So let's reverse this. Go. Okay. Cool. And now I can mess with this, right? Cool, cool, cool. Okay, and then I can do something silly like this. Yes. This. Cool. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Then there we go. That took fucking forever, man. I think I got it now. So there we go. So we can have lots of control over these trails now. Much more subtle. Change the colors a bit. Actually, what if we did this? Let me make this into a constant. And we can see what the colors are. See, you can see the separation of the color there. Much easier. So it can be two different colors. So we'll do go back to linear. And see, this can be like a different color. Have a little bit more nuance there. And I think we can delete all this. And then we can make these colors brighter, right? With color, hue, saturation, value, and put up the values, right? Okay, maybe not the values, right? Let's do some maths. Converter maths. Power. Okay, this is just gonna do the colors. What am I doing? Colors. So really what I need to be doing is this. go back. Let's go back. I think I'm ruining it. I am ruining it. All right, we're just gonna start leaving it here, right? Let me do some contrasting colors here. This blue and this pink. And then we're also going to do an add. All right, so now we're like in this purple range. Multiply. There it is. Okay. So I have to hold shift. There we go. Now we can start stretching out these colors. Oh, thank you. All right. So we're getting there, and then now we can change this. I have a little bit more control of this color stuff. Doesn't matter now, but we're doing good. All right, so let's set myself up for success. Coming back. Put this home, put that there. Buildings. Got the colors. I'm like still messing with it. I should stop. Okay. Cool. All right, we're done messing with it. We're good. We're feeling good. All right. So here we are. We've trying to somewhat, not fully, somewhat replicate this this reference photo. I think we've done. Let me go to this right here. I think we're doing a pretty decent job. You know. We're making the little fake trails or whatever, and we'll probably add more trails and more stuff. The next time we're also going to update this bike and the bike colors and what they look like. Maybe this contrasting of the dark on the back and it being white is a nice contrast. Maybe this all being dark kind of like makes it not good. The buildings in the back, I have like these special buildings that use normals and gradients to kind of like fake background back here, so we don't have to like use the real detail. I have all these like super detailed buildings in here. Probably don't need them, and probably can light up some more stuff. I can probably get rid of some of these signs and stuff like that. We need a road that works good, because right now it's just no texture on the road. Probably gonna give her a gun or a sword so she can be scraping the ground. Maybe we can do some of that. Maybe we can try and, you know, let's see. Oopsies. Oops. Layouts. There we go. Yeah, we could probably do some more finagling here with the details and stuff like that. And then we can start stylizing it more and more, because right now I think it looks a little too cluttered and a little too, I don't want to say real, but like it just needs more class, needs more style. I might get rid of these signs up here. But I think it's getting there. It's getting pretty good. We have these trails going on, and I have the materials all figured out. So that's cool. Yeah, I've been streaming for like, how long has it been? Oh, it doesn't tell me? It doesn't tell me how long I've been streaming. I've been streaming for a long time. I thought it would tell me how long I've been streaming. Okay, so been streaming for a long time. This is me coming back to the streams. I did a lot of work here. Over 4 hours. Ferd, thank you. I didn't know you were still here. So, yeah, so streamed for 4 hours. Got a lot of headway done. I'm clearly pretty rusty. I feel like I could have, in my constant streaming days, I could have plowed through what I needed to do here, but I got caught up in the weeds in a lot of the situations here, and I was a little rusty on a lot of Blender stuff and 4.1 and all that stuff, but this is where we're at right now. We're going to finish it on the next stream, which will be next Sunday. I'm going to schedule it right now so I can do it next Sunday and then the Sunday after that. And hopefully maybe I could do a consistent Sunday stream to get back on the saddle here and continue going and doing that. So this has been pretty good. Pretty happy with what's going on here. I can't wait to stylize this more. This is, once again, for me, this is just blocking until I start really cranking up the look. Maybe add some fog, maybe add some, oh yeah, the sparks and the feeling and I don't know, some more stuff. So thank you everyone for joining me today on this stream. Ferd and Spitfire, it's so great that I haven't streamed in almost forever, like a year, maybe half a year or something like that. And you back on the stream, and it's cool that I have people who watch me for a long time and are here to hang out with me, even if I am just in the background while you're cooking or doing laundry or whatever. Really appreciate everyone. This is, seeing the 9,000 on the YouTube is, I guess, pretty crazy. I didn't think it would ever get this big. 9,000. It's a lot for me. Some rinky-dink dude in the Americas. But thank you everyone for joining me. Ferd, thank you for being here. I'll see you next Sunday if you are available, or if you join in on next Sunday. I'm gonna schedule that stream now. We're gonna make this a consistent thing. We're gonna move forward. We're gonna plow through and make this happen and stuff. So I keep repeating the same things, but I appreciate everybody who's showed up. I hope this is entertaining. I hope hold on. There we go. I hope everybody was good. I'm happy you're back. Ferd, I'm happy to be back, and I'm happy that you're here. So thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. I'm like throwing out hearts here. I don't know what these hearts do. I think they do something in the chat. I think hearts are happening on the chat. Appreciate everyone. Appreciate you, Ferd, Spitfire. Alec, if you're still here, who else chatted with me today? Alec, thank you for being here. Anima, Animicon, 3D brand, John, Amu Kawaya, Spitfire, Ferd. Have a good one. Take care. See you next time. Goodbye. I'm trying to end my stream and the program is not working.